888-575-1647. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Michael Brown here. Stop what you're doing and listen. Please do what I did and have QC Kinetics get you moving again without surgery and without medication. QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in regenerative cellular treatments for joint pain. This is an all-natural approach that harnesses your own body's healing properties to treat the root cause of your arthritic pain. Why am I so adamant about QC Kinetics? Because I had the joint pain in my neck fully relieved by them, and I want you to experience similar relief in your joints. QC Kinetics protocols took my stiff neck and returned it to normal motion. And like me, you can have real lasting relief from chronic joint pain without drugs, without surgery, and no downtime. The consultation, it's absolutely free, and they have clinics in Superior, Aurora, Highlands Ranch, and Colorado Springs. Call them today, 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986. Call QC Kinetics today. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
My friends at 888heating.com can give you peace of mind this winter with their deep clean for your furnace, just $45. Their clean team pledges to get the dirt and grime out, leaving your system running more efficiently and without costly breakdowns. Just $45. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, urging you to visit 888heating.com now for this spectacular deal. They've been on my referralist.com more than 20 years. Visit now, 888heating.com.
This report is sponsored by Jack in the Box.
We're going to see mostly sunny skies for your Fridays. Temperatures today in the 50s, and we stay there all weekend long with a change-up coming in for next week, Tuesday in the 30s with snow. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Jack in the Box is never not serving breakfast. That means you can pick up Jack's $5 Big Deal breakfast meal featuring a breakfast jack, hash brown, and French toast sticks all morning, day, and night. Find one at a Jack in the Box near you.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
630 KHOW Denver. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
iHeartRadio.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. President Biden is in Peru for the APEC summit, where he is set to meet with Chinese President Xi Jinping. Later, he will travel to Brazil for his final G20 summit. ABC's Alex Perez has more from Lima.
Here at APEC specifically, there is a lot of concern about what a change in the administration would mean. We've all heard about these tariffs, and so that is something that President Biden is trying to reassure this week.
At the UN Climate Summit in Azerbaijan, world leaders found out today that Shanghai is the city emitting more pollution than any other on the planet, followed by Tokyo, New York, and Houston. Some health officials are expressing nervousness over the nomination of Robert F. Kennedy Jr. as Health and Human Services Secretary in a new Trump administration. Former acting CDC Director Dr. Richard Besser says Kennedy could worsen mistrust in the nation's public health system. Concerns also raised about Matt Gaetz as Attorney General. He's been at the center of a House ethics probe recently. This is ABC News. A murder that often came up in the presidential race and the debate over illegal immigration is going to trial today in Georgia.
Last February, nursing student Laken Riley was jogging when she was attacked. President Joe Biden described the 22-year-old as
an innocent young woman who was killed by an illegal.
The suspect is Venezuelan Jose Antonio Ibarra, who was on the radar of then-candidate Donald Trump.
He was an illegal migrant, and he shouldn't have been in our country, and he never...
Beyond the politics, the murder trial begins today before a judge, not a jury, in Athens, Georgia. Jim Ryan, ABC News.
General Motors trimming its workforce, announcing 1,000 layoffs today. And for a second, on an Instagram post this morning, comedian Conan O'Brien was holding an Oscar, thanking the world for the win.
Oh, I'm hosting.
Yes.
I'm an Oscar host.
Exactly.
Oh, but do I still get to keep the Oscar?
No, you don't.
He does get to help hand them out, though, as host of the Oscars March 2nd on ABC. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Since the moment you were born, I've made 1,000 wishes. Wishes for your future. In a world that's changing fast. For all of the things you may one day do play and laugh. Do win and lose. Do learn from your mistakes and challenge yourself to grow. Do not be afraid or make decisions based in fear. Do it all with confidence and with kindness and strength. Do call your mom.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Members of Colorado's congressional delegation are gearing up for a possible fight to try to keep Space Command in Colorado Springs. During his first term, Donald Trump approved moving Space Command to Huntsville, Alabama, but that decision was reversed by the Biden administration. With Trump set to return to office, it appears he will order the move to Alabama. Congressman Jason Crow.
There's no reason to move it. In fact, moving it would jeopardize its mission because a lot of the workforce, which is civilian workers, highly skilled technical civilian workers, would not move to Alabama. They would stay here in Colorado where their families are and where they belong. So that would certainly put our national security at risk.
Crow says there's a bipartisan, bicameral effort among Colorado's delegation to keep Space Command here. The national spotlight shining again on Boulder and the 17th ranked University of Colorado football team tomorrow. Fox is bringing its big noon kickoff pregame show to tomorrow's game between CU and Utah. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Ben Ferguson Podcast.
We had such a light, easy drive this morning, and then we did get a late crash out here. If you're westbound I-76, you're going to be stuck in some pretty good jamming behind the scene of a wreck at 88th Avenue. Still trying to sort out what lanes are going to be blocked up in there, but looking at about a 10 to 15-minute delay behind it back towards 96th Avenue. Looks like we may have an issue, too. Southbound 225 north of Yosemite. We're still seeing a slow drive coming down from Parker Road. A lot of heavy traffic southbound I-25 crossing downtown yet. Denver weather for today, mostly sunny skies, high up to 59. Right now, we're at 36. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Donald Trump wins the White House. Coming up on the Ben Ferguson Podcast, the big question is, what changes will you see right away that will affect your family? I've got the list. I'm going to break it down for you. Download the Ben Ferguson Podcast now.
Because inflation made everything expensive.
Groceries, utilities.
Everything. You need Inflation Salvation.
Yes!
9 chances a day to win $1,000. Listen weekdays 9 a.m. through 5 p.m. on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW. Presented by Wind River Spas.
Couples are often divided when it comes to temperature, so Wind River engineered the Contrast 8 Therapy Spa. It's the only tub that combines the therapeutic heat of a Wind River spa with the refreshing feel of a cold plunge. Build and price yours at windriverspas.com.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
Auto accident? Get the right lawyer on your side. Call Fuller.com.
Denver's Talk Station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Deposit. That's deposit. Enter it now at KHOW.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Here to help you any way we can. All you have to do is give us a call at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Remember, we are here to help you, and that's what we do. Today is Car Day. And do we have our car gents up? I don't have the studio pickup yet, but we will get it up there soon. I take it.
Working on it.
Marc Mager, Mark.
We got a common woman in today. Tell me that hasn't been a while.
Chandra Cordovano. Hi, Chandra. Hi, Tom. Well, you got to turn your mic on, Chandra.
Well, I'm a novice. Hello.
Well, you're a common woman. You come to bask in our glory. Hey.
I did it. I'm basking right now.
Oh, thank
She's
you.
basking in Doc's glory.
Yeah, his
Is
hair.
Doc, keep Doc away from her. We don't
First
need
thing
lawsuits.
Doc says is, I have never dyed my hair. That's what they talked about. Can you believe it?
So, Sandra, what brings you to the show?
Well, I've been listening to you for about 30 years, and I just kind of wanted to see what was going on, like see what everybody looked like.
That's so cool. I'm sorry I didn't make it in there for you because...
Yeah, can you come in?
Yeah.
She took one look at Mark and tried to turn around and go away.
Well,
Hey,
nice.
Chandra, that's really nice. And Chandra or Chandra?
Chandra.
Okay, Chandra. So, Chandra, how long you been in Denver?
We moved here in the 70s.
Okay. All right.
I have native status.
Well, you saw a lot of changes.
That's pretty close, though.
You saw a lot of changes in Denver.
Well, you aren't kidding. Yeah.
Where'd you come from?
I was born in New York, Western, so not a city girl. And then lived in Illinois and New Jersey, and then came here after a divorce. My parents, not mine.
All right. Well, welcome to the show. Feel free to chime in with your opinion on things. We have Kevin Calkin with us from Sheridan Auto Tech. Hey, Kev, what's new in the auto biz?
Oh, same old, Tom. Yeah, still fighting some parts, but, it's getting better every week, every month.
So I just went through $14,000 in body work. 2 months.
Yep.
2 months, 14,000.
That's not bad for 2 months. I mean, it's down from probably 6 months.
Do you know why it's 2 months?
Or a year.
You know why it's 2 months?
You bought your own parts ahead.
I bought the parts ahead of time from them.
Smart.
Then they called me when the parts were in. They're really nice people, but then everything has to be calibrated. Well, to make a long story short, there was a short from rabbits.
After the accident?
After they repaired it, it sat on their lot so long rabbits got into it.
Oh, jeez.
And so when we drove it away, there were part problems, and then they found it was chewed wires. They said we had a dead battery. Now, I did check the battery. It was 4 years old. After they fixed the bad wires, it worked fine. They said to get a new battery. So I bought a new battery anyway.
Sure.
4 years old, I figure on a factory battery.
It's about right.
Yeah, so I bought one. I mean, I don't know if I really needed it because after they fixed the wires, it worked great. But since I had already purchased it, I didn't want to take it back. I just put it in, and everything's working great. So anyway, welcome to the show, Kev. And if we had to pick something that's hard to get, what would it be right now for auto maintenance?
Mainly older cars. The 15, 20-year-old car. We're on a line searching for stuff a lot. Some of the electronic parts. They just stopped making them.
Okay, and I want to remind people we had jam lines every single day except one, and now today it's starting out slowly. But Kachina, we ended the show with many people that wanted to talk. We can get them back on. I don't know if we're going to get them back on, but I certainly promised I would take them first up. And our number 303-713-TALK when we're in the studio, but 303 Martino works all the time, 303-627-8466. And that works all the time.
Hey, have you been watching at all this Lincoln Riley trial that started today? It is absolutely the saddest thing I've ever seen.
Explain it, Mark.
Well, it's horrible. She was out for a jog. She was running 7 miles per hour, and the reason I say that, it's interesting. She had a Garmin watch on that actually helped find her dead body, and it was actually ticking away. When you exercise, your heart rate's up. The watch knew the minute she died, the minute she got knocked out. It's so funny thinking of the technology we have right now helped find this illegal immigrant that literally murdered this poor college girl. And the trial's absolutely crazy, and I hope they hang the bastard.
Wow. Mark,
Want me to tell you how I really think?
I think a lot of people feel this way, but whether illegal or not, the guy's a murderer. Do you think that...
yeah, but he's invisible here. That's why I bring that up. He's invisible. That's the problem with these people here. We have no idea where they're from, who they are, what they've done in the past. Were they in prison right before they came here?
Right.
I realize things are going to change now, but we have a big problem right now, and this case brings it back up. This guy was actually picked up by the cops 2 times before because I believe it was a sanctuary city, Atlanta, where he got in trouble It might have been another one. I'm not sure. But the bottom line was they didn't turn him over for deportation to ICE, and this woman ended up dead, and her family changed forever.
Yeah, it's sad.
Well, that's why this has become the poster child, or he's become the poster child for deportation.
Now listen, did Common Woman not want to be seen on camera for our stream? Did you?
I'll fix it, Tommy.
No, I just wondered if he purposely shut her out. But
no, I don't set it up. Kelly sets it up.
Kelly's got an eye like. Never mind. Now I got to change all my ads again because she just screwed it.
I heard that.
Oh, I love you, Kelly. You're fine. Now I'll change it. I still don't see Common Woman. Okay, it doesn't. Have her sit. Never mind, Susan. It doesn't matter. Anyway, welcome to the show. And I want to go to the phones, and we don't have phones right now. So here's what we do have, though. I have plenty of texts, and I want to get to them. So some of them were left over from yesterday. Does anyone they want to know have an opinion? This is a consumer. Oh, I do have calls. Let me go to those. But we do have some texts. Get ready for this one. They want to know what we think about Kennedy being
Love Kennedy, but real quick, did you see the email from Anna yesterday? I don't want to talk about it, but did you see it?
The one that said she was being attacked?
No, this one's even better.
Oh, no, I didn't.
No.
Would you send that to me? I didn't see it. Let's talk.
Wait till you read it. Hey, she's honest. I'll give her that.
Bill?
You have it in your inbox.
Okay, thank you. Bill, this is a follow-up from yesterday. So now let me get right to it. You said you bought a home, and the covenants are being unfairly enforced. Is that it in a nutshell, Bill?
I apologize.
Okay. For what?
No, it's not. It's, so covenants, that's just one example. I just feel that the developer is taking advantage of the Metro District. He created 2 Metro Districts for the community.
Yeah.
And I feel that he's taking advantage.
Can you give me an idea of how? Because when a developer forms a Metro District, and for those listening, a Metro District is a municipality that has taxing authority for those who live in the district. It's got to be approved, but it's not your candy store. You have no control over it. So tell me how a developer is taking advantage of it.
Well, and that's the piece that, and again, a lot of it, I just want to make sure that.
Sir, you called in. This is pretty. Yeah, so I need to know how is the
recap it real quick. I don't even remember something about his landscaping.
No. Well, bottom line is this, okay? Either Bill has a personal problem and he's pissed off, and now he's bringing up what I call universal problems, or there are universal problems, and it just so happens to be affecting him. But whatever it is, I need to know what they are. Okay. He says he lives in a Franktown subdivision, and he says the developer is taking advantage of 2 Metro Districts. Okay, we got that. Now give us specifics.
Okay. For example, budget. The Metro District 1 comes up with fees that are going to be charged to the homeowners.
Right.
Metro District 2 is represented by residents, and they're basically the ones that are writing the check for that budget. The budgets that he has given, and again...
Are the districts, may I ask a few questions, Bill? Are these Metro Districts overlapping?
They are. One is the one that run by the developer, and he comes up with fees.
Bill, what is district number 1 for? What is it for? What was its stated purpose?
It's the one that runs the operations.
That makes no sense. Okay, there are no Metro Districts that run operations. So you have, is it a water system, a sewer system? Is it parks? Is it what is the stated purpose? What's the name of the district?
Fox Hill Metro District 1.
Okay, so Fox Hill Metro District 1, what is its stated purpose? Mark, you want to look at, or Dimitri maybe, you can, Fox Hill Metro District 1. Okay, go ahead. I'm listening, sir. Go ahead. What is its stated purpose?
And again, I don't have all the information, but they run the water system.
Okay, there you go. Now is it water and sewer or just fresh water?
Just fresh water.
Okay, now.
But they also, they're the ones that built the roads. It's the developer built the roads.
Well, no, hold on.
So Fox Hill 1 is mostly water, and it looks like landscaping.
Okay. Does it say that, Mark?
Well, it's got landscaping guidelines and then water information and then.
Well, hold on. The reason it has landscaping requirements is because they're supplying water, but it's a water district. Okay, that's what I'm getting at. So it's not unusual to have a water district charge fees. Now I want to get to specifics. How is the developer taking advantage of this?
It's all murky. Like there are reports that he's supposed to be giving to the county and to the Metro District 2, which are the residents, and there's not enough information.
What fees are you paying for the water system?
And again, it's not just the water system.
No, it's definitely, Tom, it's definitely not. I'm going to send you this PDF from Fox Hill.
It's a municipality, like you said.
They actually are over the architectural design of the landscaping. They're over the landscaping.
I know they are because they supply water, so they dictate what landscaping you can have. That's not unusual. I understand that. I totally understand it. So send it to me, Mark. Thanks. So
they even go into design elements of the house: fireplaces, windows, trim, roofing.
Well, that's weird. Now that's totally weird. So I've never heard of a metro district enforcing covenants.
It's a municipality.
I get it.
Like you were saying.
But municipal districts normally do not get into the covenants. That's usually a subdivision thing. Yeah. But I want to know something.
We need to take a break. I just sent you the document.
What about Fox Hill? Real quick here. Fox Hill Metro District number 2. What are they?
I'll look it up.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Basically, they're the ones that they're basically the residents. And they're the ones that write the checks.
Okay, that makes no sense either, Bill. You don't form a metro district made up of residents to write checks. See, I fear Bill doesn't, and Bill, I mean this in the nicest possible way. You have no idea what you're talking about. Now, you might feel you're being taken advantage of, and maybe you are, and maybe this is a sham, but you have no idea what you're talking about. If you want us to look into this, we'll look into it. But right now, all you're saying is there are 2 metro districts, and the developer's taking advantage of us. Well, you have no specifics whatsoever. I'm going to come back and we'll get more. I'm Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis.
Do you realize that every person in every district, in every municipality believes they're being taken advantage of?
Largest selection of quality fitness equipment.
I know I am sitting here with you.
Workout on your schedule right from home. I have a true treadmill. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment you can buy. You can save up to 50% off.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Fitness Gallery to find the right equipment and get moving today.
Red Rocks Roof and Solar is a company we fully endorse for solar systems because they do it all. They do the sales, they do the service, they do the installation, they know it all. They can help you with the tax credits as far as what you're getting and even financing. And if you have a commercial system, they can help you find grants if you qualify to pay for the whole thing. RedRocksRS.com. Call the experts who know it all. And I mean that. They're great people. 303-704-2449.
Very kind, thank you.
This is Fort Collins. Fox Hill Metro District?
No, it's Franktown.
Oh, maybe I got the wrong one.
I do too. It says Canton Court.
Yeah, in Fort Collins.
Well,
that's weird.
Something you Canton Court?
I couldn't understand anything he was trying to say.
Who?
That guy. I didn't. If I was just listening to him, I wouldn't
Well,
understand
that's
what he was
because
saying.
that's why I told Tom to recap it, because Most of the original conversation started yesterday.
Have her always chime in. Tell her she can turn on that mic and actually chime in when we're.
Is what Tom's saying. Anytime you want to say that, yeah.
Yeah, just chime in.
Just chime in and say, no. Just chime in.
Not now.
Not now. Not on break.
You chime in and you say, "Hey, what the hell is he talking about?" And I'll say,
This might
"Shut
be
up,
the
woman."
wrong damn district.
If I want to chat.
And then,
Sure.
When we're on break.
can she hear
Kinda
me?
like what we let you do, Tom.
No, she cannot hear you. at
Oh,
all
okay.
during break.
That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't have headphones that get off air.
Yeah,
Bix Fox Hill District, I doubt is.
I don't even know if this is the right fucking Fox.
Yeah, but I doubt you'd have the same exact name like this, for God's sakes. Hold on. Go ahead, man.
Mark, Districts 1 and
Email
2
and search for
have
me.
the same website, and the Fort Collins address is for Centennial Consulting Group, and they manage HOAs and districts.
So this is it. This is the Fox
Yeah,
Hill.
Fox Hill, and it's for both districts.
I have never heard of this being done. Architectural control provisions of the Declaration
Did
of
you open it
Covenants.
up?
Huh?
Did you open up what I sent you?
Yeah, I mean, I just never heard ever of this, and I've done 14 subdivisions. I've never seen this before.
Yeah.
Holy
I
crap.
wonder if it's because it's a. Well, no, you've actually done Franktown subs.
Yeah.
Lots of them. I know we're a historic district, so shit's a little different.
Fox Hill, that sounds so familiar. I wonder if this was done and then taken over. Fox Hill Metro.
Didn't you used to always use Fox?
Yes. I did Fox Creek, and I did Fox.
We almost bought one in your old sub. What was the one we looked at? I liked, but I
Kelty
didn't
Farms,
like
I think. Kelty Farms.
We definitely looked at Kelty.
That is beautiful.
Is that over by the cemetery, kind of?
Mark, he's got that stupid square advertisement.
What are you talking about?
I'm trying to get it where.
Well, you tell me, I'll move it. You know,
It's
you
okay,
do.
I'll work with you, Tommy.
No, I'll move whatever you want. You get your
Duran
frame
bottom
right.
Put
Here.
Frank Duran bottom right.
You put whatever you want, and I'll change whatever. Just
Yeah, it's
first.
good right now.
Okay, right now. God. Well, no, I like it covering you up. Hold on. No. Okay. I will. I'll take care of that.
Did you take your meds this morning, bro?
Gonna get distracted.
Hey.
Yep.
That is private
That
HIPAA
stuff
shit
they
there.
sell on Fox
There's
to
some
make you think better.
There's some HIPAA shit there.
Like brainyism, brainiac, something.
There's Common Woman.
Memory,
I can't see you. You can see me.
Look over
memory stuff.
I'm seeing the
Yeah.
Into the phone. Yeah, he
could
sees
put
you.
YouTube up on this.
But I can't see.
Oh yeah, let me see. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, let me get that up for you. Good.
Hello.
What'd you think of that
Hey.
picture I sent you from the way back?
Oh,
Last night. Oh my God.
Mark,
I sent him one of his
Almost
25th
so many.
anniversary with his first wife from probably. What year would that be, babe?
It was like 2000 because my.
well, if it was the 25th, I was married in 75.
So it'd be 2000, yeah. I remember I had to do KOA that day, so Suzanne was there for most of the dinner. I was on KOA, then I came back to it. I still remember that.
That would have been here.
Yep, it was here.
2000, you bet.
That was a fun dinner.
It's like, God, I was never that.
You guys have been friends.
God, it was so
I've
crazy.
known Tommy a long
Oh,
time.
that I was managing that store, and I was looking at that
Yeah,
too,
such a
going,
baby face.
I am a total baby.
And
when
then
you
I
said
think
baby
right
face,
around there is when I became his bookkeeper for the first time.
Yeah.
before that.
No, his.
I
Right
think
after
it was
Miles
it was
born.
almost before that, I think.
Oh, I thought, yeah, okay,
It was right after.
Miles.
Yeah. Did you send him that picture of me and Donna?
That's got to make you feel really old, brother.
Shut up. This guy is going to get in so much trouble. He's going to get in so much.
Tom's drafting a lawsuit as we speak.
Oh, yes.
Online at khout.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Okay, we're going to go to the phones and continue this. Okay, bottom line is this, okay? Bill says
Yes, sir.
these metro districts are not being run correctly. Okay, so I don't know what specifically you're talking about, and I don't know what This is the first time I ever heard of covenants being controlled by a metro district, but that's okay. I mean, and they control water. That's common. And Metro District 2, I can find no information on. Did anyone find Metro District number 2? But you say
it's in the same kind of document.
Yeah, it's in the same
which is even
document.
stranger.
Okay.
It's a 118-page document for both number 1 and number 2.
Does it specify what number 2 is, guys?
I haven't gotten that far. It's 118 pages.
I mean, it really, no, it's weird. It's all combined into one.
Okay. Well, whatever it is this. Metro districts are controlled by the people. They usually have boards, and they have there are certain standards they must adhere to. And you can complain to the state about it. I mean, it is a municipality. Okay, so
which state can I? What office can I complain?
That's what I'm going to find out right now. I'm going to find out right now because I'm just searching it. Because metro districts, like I said, they are literally governments. So they don't just get to run away and violate rights. But I have a feeling if you're upset about fees. Everyone's upset about fees, all metro districts, okay? Everyone. Now, do they have a board?
They do, and it was run by both boards at one point were ran by the developer.
How much of the subdivision is sold?
Approximately 75%.
Okay, now it's going to be turning over. But here's what I want to know. When you say run by the developer, what do you mean?
There is a board and is ran by the developer.
Well, what does that mean? How many members are on the board?
There's Metro District 1, 5 members.
Okay, so here's what I want to know. One of the members is the developer. Is that right?
Right.
Then how can he run the board if he's one member?
The other one's his wife.
Yeah, okay.
Third member is his daughter.
Oh.
Fourth member, I believe, is an employee. I
don't
know.
Okay.
I don't know about the fifth member.
Okay. Well, then that sounds like control to me. Here's what I just want to tell you. There's an office called Colorado Department of Local Affairs, DOLA, okay?
Perfect.
Now, according to DOLA, metro districts must file annual budgets, audits, and other documents. It must be available to the public. Also, the counties usually oversee metro districts within their county, and they can review the stuff is right. Now, resident voting rights. Metro districts must have a board elected by members. So I don't know how they got elected or if there were, and so you have to really look into it, okay? Now, there's also something called the Special District Association of Colorado. By the way, I'm looking all this up like anyone can, but and it doesn't control them, but it offers guidance and training and all of that, okay? And then here's another one. Are you writing this down?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Colorado revised statutes under Title 32. That entire area of Title 32 deals with special districts, okay?
Okay.
And it sets all the requirements. So you sound pretty thorough. If you want to go through the CRS Title 32, you can read about what they're supposed to do. And really, maybe this guy is doing stuff thinking he can get away with it. When I was developing subdivisions, we used the covenants and local controls by board members of covenants and HOAs. But metro districts were only for the actual utilities, fire protection, stuff like that. We did not have them all. It just sounds weird to me. Now, I want to know, you can listen. I know you don't have a lot of time, but I want Kachina to try to get on for us if she can. I would like to get the the guy, HOA, Stan the HOA man. I'd like to see if Stan the HOA man knows anything about this new move to put stuff into metro districts, because it seems really, really weird to me. So hang on if you want, or just listen, and we'll explore that further. Meanwhile, I want to talk to Christy. She has an apartment with mold, she says. Christy, welcome. What's going on, Christy?
Hello.
Hi, Christy. What's happening?
So I discovered mold in my apartment back in June of this year. And
okay. And where did you find the mold? Where did you find the mold?
I was spring cleaning and I found the mold in between a pantry and the bathroom.
Okay.
There's a little crack and that's where I found it.
Okay. Okay, so keep going.
So then I called the landlord and I told him right away, but he was scheduled to come and that was on the 26th of June, the phone call. And then he was scheduled to pick up my rent on July 3rd. That's when I wrote a letter concerning all the issues in the apartment and the mold. I gave it to him. I signed it. And then he came back the following month. He never did anything about it. He came back the following month.
Well, hold on. When you say the following month, you notified him in June, and he came back in July?
Oh, no. I gave him an actual formal letter in July.
Okay, hold on, Christy, and I'll come right back to you, okay? You wrote a letter. What did you say in the letter?
I recently discovered mold by the pantry, in between the pantry and the bathroom, and asked him if he would take care of it because there was there was a sewage spill, and then there was also some water damage in the kitchen that he never had remediated.
All right, hang on. I'm Tom Martino. We'll come back to this and more. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do an evaluation of your home to see what it's worth, what it will sell for, what you'll net, even what you can buy. It's all free of charge and complimentary. That's 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now.
The hold on and then asking them another question is kind of a new thing. I'd say about a month and a half.
I'm sorry about that. You're right. I did do that, and I'm not going to anymore. So I won't do it anymore. Shut up.
I'm just asking, what's going on?
I know, because I get a second thought. It's
all right.
It's called the Joe Biden syndrome. Joe Biden.
You rock. All right, hang on.
Back towards Highway 85 now, and even beyond that, you want to stick to the left side of the highway. Right now, we're looking at about a 25-minute delay there if you're caught in those backups. Southbound 225, still running heavy and slow down from Parker Road. There is a wreck north of Yosemite, off to the right shoulder. Those flashing lights keeping that drive pretty slow along the spillway through there. Denver weather for today, mostly sunny skies. Will reach a high of 59 degrees. Right now, it's 40. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Donald Trump wins the White House. Coming up on the Ben Ferguson podcast, the big question is, what changes will you see right away that will affect your family? I've got the list. I'm going to break it down for you. Download the Ben Ferguson podcast now.
All right, so Keelan Park, they're estate planning attorneys, and have I mentioned how I love the way they conduct their practice? Man, it's like perfect to me. You consult with them free of charge about your estate. You tell them everything. Your heirs, what you own, what you're invested in, about your businesses, about everything you have. And then they come up with a plan. All of that's complimentary. When they come up with a plan, it's accompanied by flat rate pricing. So now you take all of that and decide exactly what you want to do. It doesn't get better than that. LawKP.com. That stands for Keel and Park. Keel and Park, 970-818-8198.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
No, they were professional.
How much time do I have?
3.5.
All right.
Tyson!
There's some weird rules, though, that they had to agree to for the knockouts and some other stuff.
I wonder if Polymarket has it. Polymarket's so
I'm sure they
accurate,
have
scary
it.
as hell.
Maybe off the web now that they arrested the.
Let's vote. If we can bet, Mark.
Retribution, baby.
We are able to bet it all.
Jake Paul's 65%, which is that's about right where the betting odds are. That's about right.
Yep.
It's so crazy.
Tyson's only 27%. Yeah, I'll watch it tonight for sure, but
What the hell is it? Just get out of
Where they
here.
knocked him out. There's a big pay-per-view, and he knocked him out like in the first 30 seconds or something. And everybody paid all that money, and then nothing happened. Wasn't that Tyson? Do you remember that?
It could have been.
Maybe 15 years ago
I
or
remember
something. It was
that,
like a big old deal. Everyone paid all this money, and then it was over.
I'd be pissed.
Right?
yeah, a couple $100.
I don't watch boxing, but I feel like I remember that.
No, that was a real thing. I remembered. I'm not sure it was Tyson, but
What does it cost to watch?
it was a lot of money, and it was over in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Anticlimactic.
Do you know what it costs to watch on pay-per-view, Mark?
What?
The fight.
Tonight?
Yeah.
It's Netflix.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're getting into that biz, so if you have Netflix, you're gold. Five fastest knockouts. Let's see here. 10 seconds, Phil Williams. That's like insane. 10 seconds. 11 seconds. Daniel Jimenez. David.
Is it
Duhon.
Fox Hill was the name of it?
But a lot of those guys made business decisions. They got hit so hard the first time, they're like, hell no. And they just went down. They got paid whether they stood up or not, so why get up?
I can't believe how quick these are, because I know what you're talking about wasn't this quick.
No, I don't think
7
so.
seconds.
Yeah, that's like one hit, and then you're out, huh? Like, but you're saying they just laid down because they didn't want to get hit again.
Yeah, they're like, oh my God, that really hurt.
Ow.
All right, I'll collect my check.
Yeah,
Where?
thank you.
Right.
We don't need to do permanent damage. We're right. Yeah.
I don't want to get hit in the face once.
No.
Ever, right? Never have.
Here's Mike Tyson's fastest knockout. This is 1986, Joe Frazier.
Maybe I'm thinking of
Joe
someone else
Frazier's
then.
son.
Oh, yeah. What was it, Marvin Frazier? What was
That's it.
Yeah.
Marvin.
Who was that then? I really thought it was him, but maybe it wasn't.
I bet on that fight.
Right?
That's the only reason I remember it was I bet on that fight.
Did you win
and
or
I
lose?
think Carl and Miles and all those guys were over. And I made them chip in for the pay-per-view, and we were all
Made
blown
the kids
up.
chip in. They're like 11 and 9.
Yeah.
He's
No,
like,
no,
you're
no,
paying
no.
up.
No, not even
Go
close.
get money from your parents.
Sounds right.
What a host.
You don't even let
What a
them in
great
the door.
host.
$10. Yeah. There's no free food. Bring your own damn food.
Pay, hold on, pay.
Mark was hustling the 9-year-olds.
Oh, my God.
Knockout. They were. This is like within the last
Okay, they
5
were
years.
12.
Oh,
That's not
really?
exaggerated. Yeah.
What's that?
Is that amazing?
Oh yeah, where is that? Hong Kong? Now and then.
There you go.
That's like Parker now and then.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hey, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Christy said that she notified her landlord there was some mold. By the way, mold is something to be concerned about. Most of the time, it's not toxic or deadly. Some people have sensitivities to it. And it's easily cleaned most of the time and removed with some Clorox, but you got to stop the reason it was there. If you still have water feeding it and it's still dark and nasty, you'll still get mold. But if you remove the food source, which is water, it will go away if you take the Clorox or some kind of kills and kill it. Christy told her landlord in July, she wrote a letter. So then what happened after that, Christy?
Okay, so he took the letter. I have videotaped all of my interactions with him. So on that day, July 3rd, he says, I'll be back in a few days to try to take care of the mold if I can.
Okay, so where does it stand right now? What are you calling about today? Because we have right now all of July, August, September, October, and half of November. This is 4.5 months later. What's going on? Did he ever take care of it?
He didn't take care of it right away.
When did he take care of it, Christy?
Okay, so he had a remediation team remove it on September 24th, which they were done on the 26th, but they found new mold.
Okay.
In the bathroom.
Okay. And what did they do with the new mold?
Nothing.
Okay. So they removed that mold but found new mold. Did they tell you that?
The remediation team told me they did tell him that, yes.
Okay, so now where does it stand?
He's trying to use a constructive eviction on me because I called the city.
Well, that's okay. I mean, you don't want to live there if there's mold. So he's going to let you out of the lease. He's going to let you out of the lease, right?
Well, as it stands, yes.
May I ask another question? I really need to ask this. Did you withhold any rent?
Well, that was what I was.
That's a yes or that's a yes or a no. Did you withhold rent?
No, I did not.
Good. Excellent. Because if you did, they can get rid of you for that. You're not allowed to withhold rent unless you specifically use the money there's a whole litany of what you have to do first. Then when you withhold the rent, you have to use it to make the repairs. So you didn't withhold rent, so it doesn't get complicated. So what do you mean then? If you didn't withhold the rent and you're simply wanting him to fix it, what do you mean he used constructive eviction? Constructive eviction is something a tenant uses on themselves. So how did he use constructive eviction? What do you mean?
Well, he refused to take my rent and give me a new lease.
Oh, okay. Hold on. When was your lease up?
I have a month-to-month with him.
Oh, so refused to give you a new lease. You never had a lease.
Prerogative.
Well, she never had a lease. So what do you mean he refused to give you a new lease? What does that mean?
Well, he increased my rent after I gave him the letter about the mold.
Okay. He's allowed on a month-to-month to increase your rent with a certain notice. He has to give you a certain notice. But what I mean is this is what I don't understand. He refused to take your rent, but raised your rent. So, well, that doesn't make sense to me. What does that mean? So he's saying, I'm raising your rent, but I don't want you to pay me.
Yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So let me get this straight. So, Christy, so then what difference does it make if he raised your rent if he won't take your rent?
Well, I asked for a new lease since he raised my rent, but he refused.
But you never had a lease, so I don't understand a new lease. So you asked.
Wants her out.
Hold on, Christy. You want a lease, period, right? Because you never had one. Is that so? You wanted to kind of protect yourself, right?
Well, I did, but it ended after the 6 months was up, and then it goes to month to month.
Okay, now I understand. Okay. Under the old lease, how much notice did he have to give you on a month to month? Was there a 60-day notice or a 30-day notice or anything like that in that lease?
No.
Okay.
It's after the 6 months expired. That's when it goes to month.
I understand that, but if the previous thing had some notice requirements, they would be still effective on what he has to do to give you notice. I'm not sure how much notice he had to give you to raise the rent. We're going to ask our real estate attorney, but did he ever give you notice, or did he just spring it on you when you went to pay rent?
he did a month after I told him about the mold.
Okay, so hold on then. In August, he gave you notice he was raising the rent.
Correct.
When did he say the rent would be raised?
I'm sorry, when did he say the rent would be raised?
Yeah,
In
he
September.
told you in August. So he said, hey, Christy, I am going to raise your rent when?
In September.
It sounds like he covered his base. It's
He
30
did.
days.
He did, Christy. The bad news is this. He gave you notice, and he raised your rent, and he was allowed to do that. And I think Mark was correct when he said he probably figures, you know what? I'm not going to chase mold. I'm not going to do this. I don't want her there.
Hey,
And
one other question. He never raised your rent before, right? Because you were in a 6-month lease. Were you there prior to that 6 months or no?
Yes, I've been there 5 years.
Did he raise, listen to the question. Did he raise the rent more than one time in a 12-month period?
Yes.
He can't do that.
Well, hold on. Okay. When did that new law take effect?
I don't know, but I mean, it's retroactive. So
It can't be retroactive, Mark.
You're right. I'm not using the right word. But if you're in a lease at the time, like a 5-year
That's
lease,
right.
for example,
That's right.
he can't do it.
That's right. So here's the thing, though, Christy. Hold on. You said he changed your he raised your rent more than twice in 1 year. When did he do that? What year?
Well, that would have been this last year.
Okay. Mark.
So when you signed, hold on. When you signed the 6-month lease, he raised your rent from prior, correct?
Correct.
And then after the 6-month lease, and you went month to month, he raised your rent again after the mold comment.
Correct.
He can't do that.
Okay, let's talk to Brad O'Brien and find out, okay?
Yeah, but the other thing is, here's the other thing, though, Tom. Think about this. What does it matter if she was on month to month? He can still get rid of her.
No, if he can't technically raise her rent, you're right, Mark. He can raise it. I mean, he can still, evict her or say, I don't want you there anymore.
That's right.
But he has to give her a certain amount of notice, depending on how long she lived there. We really need Brad because what sounds logical isn't always logical. Christy, let's get you accurate information right after this. Let's get, if we can't get to Brad this hour, we may have to call you back, Christy, and do it right after the 11 o'clock. Hold on.
Now, Impact Traffic. This report is sponsored by the Ben Ferguson Podcast.
We need help.
New crash working up on the north side of the city right now. This is southbound I-25 just north of Thornton Parkway. Now, they were in the left lanes. They just drove over to the right shoulder. But no emergency on scene yet. When they do show up, they're going to probably block up that right lane. So you may want to keep to the left side of the highway here if you're caught up in these backups that are now stretching up towards 120th Avenue with pockets of stop and go for southbound I-25. That wreck still cleaning up to the shoulder. Southbound 225 at Yosemite. Still a heavy ride down from Parker. Denver weather today. Mostly sunny skies, high up to 59. It is 46 degrees now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Donald Trump wins the White House. Coming up on the Ben Ferguson podcast, the big question is, what changes will you see right away that will affect your family? I've got the list. I'm going to break it down for you. Download the Ben Ferguson podcast now.
All right, I want to tell you about things that are important in your life. And you know what? Windows, siding, and doors. Gravina's window siding and doors on 950 West Evans. These are the people that have been around since 72, and the son took over. When I say the son, Larry left his dad and started his own business in 88, and then Nick took over from Larry, and Larry's still there, of course. GravinaWindows.com, 50 lines of windows, multiple lines of siding and doors, and you get choice, and you get heritage from Gravina. 303-472-8462. 950 West Evans. Get the right ones. Hey, Discount Bath. I love the name of the company because it says it all. They get you bathrooms at a discount, and to prove it, they're willing to give you prices without even bugging you. You don't have to have them at your house. Just go to the website, discountbath.com, put in some information. They will send you a link. You send them some video from your phone. It's that easy. And they will tell you about that hall-warm bath or the Jack and Jill bath or the master bath or that bath in the basement where it's roughed in. And they'll get you a price. Tear out and haul away is also free. Discountbath.com.
Fabulous.
Okay.
It is. That's yeah. Yep.
Oh.
So what's he doing then? He's doing more ads?
Yep.
Yes, you can hear them.
Oh, okay.
Keep
So
your
he's-
headphones
I
on,
see.
but now he's
What's your
done with
favorite?
ads. This is on delay.
I figured, yeah, 'cause I was watching my hands move separate. You know.
It's called ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca.
Yeah, yeah.
She went to
Must be
Peru.
life-changing. I don't know.
Well, after you piss, shit, and throw up for an hour, I would assume it is
Anything's
life-changing.
life-changing after that.
You can go get food poisoning for free at some place.
Yeah, but that's not very fun.
Yeah, that's true.
I've had food poisoning.
Yeah, I have too.
Awful.
What part of Denver do you live in?
Southwest. Okay. Yeah, we live over
I'd like to
by
place an
Sheridan
order
and
for
285.
delivery, please.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and I got stuck right over there in River Point. I was at that light for like 4 times. I'm like, that's when I texted you. I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. It's me nuts. There's no reason, and you're just parked somewhere, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, why you can't see any reason for it.
And Fridays aren't bad usually.
Yeah, Friday's a nice
I work
drive.
from home, so I don't usually have to commute anymore. Thank God.
What do you do?
I work for the United States Antarctic Program. So I
Kevin.
Oh, you probably aren't going to have a job.
Haven't put them on, man. Kevin.
I'm just going to cut that whole thing out.
Shut up.
It's
I
gone.
work for Leidos, but I've worked for USAP. You know, the NSF runs USAP. I've worked for them for since 2001. I used to deploy to Antarctica every year.
He liked Kevin.
That is cool as shit.
Yeah, I've been there since 2001.
Can you have Kevin strap him on?
Kevin, put your ears on. man.
Deployments?
He's on.
Hey, Kev.
Yep.
You can maintain that Hyundai from now on, right?
Of course, yeah.
He could have maintained it from the beginning.
I know. But you know what? She had some warranty issues they took care of, so.
Yeah, no, once you're out of the warranty stuff.
Well, we're not out of the warranty, but with regular service, though, right?
Absolutely. Yep.
Will you drop a pallet of shingles?
Let me ask you this, Kreb.
probably
Really, how comfortable would you be with the Beamer?
Oh, it's not. I got a BMW train tech there.
It's an X7. Okay, so you can handle all that computer bullshit.
The cheap one. Yeah. Yeah, you get the cheaper one, Mark said. Yeah.
Get the what?
You get the cheap Beamer. Yeah.
Yeah, right. The X7. It's cheap.
300 series?
Yeah.
It's not even sport anymore. Is it?
That's Shannon right now. And then,
Well, it's so good to see these faces.
John,
Yeah,
I
and then
agree.
Troy
I never
comes
would
in
have
at
thought
noon.
we'd hear Mike Tyson fight tonight.
Shannon's a smart ass. He's
Did you
so
know
funny.
that, Tom? Tyson's fighting tonight.
I know it. What are you kidding me? I got the timer set. I'm not going to miss that.
I didn't even know it was boxing season.
I was there when Tyson started, man.
That's him. Yeah, he was. God,
The Catskill Boxing Club.
he's badass, man.
Do you do body work?
Suzanne read a couple books on him.
You know where they got him, right?
Did you go to that boxing club, Tom?
Yes.
I have a Subaru Crosstrek.
Customato.
Crosstrek.
It's actually Costiamato. COS.
It's going to be out of warranty in a
Oh, my
month.
God, I love you.
But it needs body work. My husband ran into
What do you think of Don King?
Oh, gosh.
He's still around?
I don't know. People seem to either love
An iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so listen, tonight, I am so excited about tonight, by the way, and the fight going. What are you kidding me? I have my timer set. I got the reminders on. This Tyson thing is going to be outrageous. Now, I don't know who's going to win, though. I mean, I would think Mike with the experience and stuff, But this other guy's he's not a schlock, that's for sure.
It's like a 26-year-old,
Yeah.
literally,
Oh,
versus a almost 60-year-old.
And he's a giant. This guy's a giant, man, and he fought before. I mean, it's not like people always say, oh, he's a YouTuber, and they don't understand that he's fought before.
Yeah. I think he knocks Tyson out, honestly.
Do you? I don't know. I just
How
don't.
much do you think experience has as opposed to youth?
Experience has a lot, but there's just so much you can do. But
There's
it's not
a
like,
line in
listen
the
to
sand,
this.
gentlemen. If I
But-
went to fight George Burns,
Mark, listen, you're younger than Tyson. He would kick your ass.
he would kick the crap out of me.
Okay, what I'm saying
But
is,
I'm
so
not
it's not
26.
all
That
about.
guy's half my age.
It's not all about age. It's about conditioning. So I have no idea. I mean, this other guy.
My only point was, at some point, it's definitely all about age.
Well,
I don't know where that line is.
The longer it goes,
It depends on the individuals, don't you think?
Well, of course it does, but I'm saying when Tyson's 80, it's
Right, of course.
I don't
Boxing
care
takes
who he
smarts
is.
too. So
No.
And Tyson has way more wisdom than the 27-year-old. Go Tyson.
You know what? It like that all depends, but I think there's nothing you can do about age at a certain point. Just look over at Doc, for God's sakes. I mean,
Don't you think that the longer it goes, the more fatigue is going to affect
We should
Tyson?
have you and Doc actually box.
a
for
lot
charity.
has to do with conditioning. A lot has to do with conditioning. I mean, look at Mark. He's a young man. And look at his conditioning.
You son of.
Okay, well, he always makes fun of me. I'm just giving it
never
back.
made
Come on,
fun
folks.
of you.
No one can ever fault me for that. By the way, seriously, Christy, we're going to get back to you with our attorney right after the break. You know, I want you to tell him that we didn't have enough time to do it justice. That's why we didn't go to him. We can call him back, but
I
it's.
told him you saw a squirrel and you got distracted.
I saw what?
A squirrel. Squirrel.
Oh, yeah, funny.
No, when you come back, you're not looking at the call screener right away, so you don't know.
Ah, shit. No.
Our dogs, when they see a fucking turkey, it's like a squirrel.
Yep.
Water, coffee, anything?
Poor Tom.
Okay.
We got to put Kevin on the payroll.
He'll show you the secret room.
All right.
We've got views of Hawaii.
Cafe, and I did order us some food.
What'd you guys order over
thank
there?
you. It's very,
It's our Friday.
it's very nice of you. Thank you, Tom. It's very generous of you.
Really? Is he on the shroom?
I'll get it.
John, I would vote.
Yeah, JR from the road.
I would bet. I can't seem to bet. I went to FanDuel. It doesn't let me bet on the fights. It's not available in this state. But if I was going to bet on it, I would definitely vote on Jake Paul.
Really? Not our guy? Not
Tyson's gonna
Tyson?
kill
He's
him.
too fucking old.
No, Tyson is homicidal. He's killing him.
He definitely is, but he's old.
Yeah.
I just saw him on a roast the other night.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He was nuts there.
He looked high as a kite.
Who do you think would win in a fight between Doc and Trump? I think Trump would win. Definitely. Trump's in better shape than Doc. Deputy Doc.
Have you seen RFK without his shirt on?
He's built like a tank.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I can't wait for him to get in there and just fix shit.
I'm laughing at the Married with Children episode we were watching yesterday.
Which one?
That's something, fittest guy in Jupiter or something.
Oh, yeah, Jupiter. What was his name?
Billy
Something
Jupiter or something.
Yeah. Ron Jupiter.
The fittest guy on earth or something like that.
So he hangs out with so Peggy wins him for a week or two. So he's got to go over to the house and exercise with her. By the end of the week, of course, he's sitting on the couch watching Oprah and eating bonbons.
Mm-hmm.
And he ends up having a heart attack and dying. God, I love Married with Children.
That's so
They
funny.
nailed it.
Even Applegate was
Jim
funny
Jupiter.
as hell on that.
Jim Jupiter was his
Jim
name. The healthiest man in town. And
guys
Bud
be-
was like, I'm the biggest stud on earth. Bud Bundy.
You guys fans of the movie Office Space?
No.
You mean the show? Oh no.
The Office Space.
I don't
the
think
movie.
we've ever seen it.
Yeah.
That's too bad because there's two characters in it called the Bobs. They're both named Bob. And they are efficiency experts that are clearing people out of a company. And the comparison to Elon and Vivek are awesome.
Oh, I see. The Bobs.
So what is it you do here?
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
You know that's how it's going to work. Did you see the what they put on X? They're looking for, listen to this. They're looking for people that can join their company. What's it called? Doge or something?
Yep.
No, I'm
And
perfectly comfortable.
They didn't say the salary, but it's 80 hours a week, and you got to be able to cut the fat.
Oh,
It's
I'm
pretty
glad
cool.
you're using it. It's real cream.
No, it's good.
There's no sugar in it, and it's organic. But be careful, you can be addicted to it.
What's there no sugar
Your
in?
phone rang while you were out, or buzzed or something.
Dimitri, what is there no sugar in?
What was that?
What is there no sugar in?
Oh, I bring a carton of real organic cream for the coffee here.
Oh, okay, I got
So
you.
unlike half and half, which has milk, there's no lactose in milk.
Yeah, you can get even just heavy cream's got basically zero carbs.
That's what I have. It's heavy whipping cream that I use in my coffee.
Yeah.
Love the heavy whipping cream.
Oh, it's so delicious.
I do the sugar.
That's all ice cream is,
Italian
man.
Cream
That's all it
from
is.
old,
Well, that's what ice cream used to be. Now, God knows what the hell they put in there.
I froth almond milk and oat milk for my coffee in the morning.
Ew.
No, are you crazy?
No on what?
I don't know what Kelly ordered.
Have you tried real cream?
Awesome.
I have, but since
Do you
I
guys
had
like
COVID,
jalapenos?
Dimitri, in 2020 or whatever, dairy just didn't come back for me
Kelly,
too
what
great.
kind of
with
pizza did you
Oh,
order?
I'm sorry to hear
the
that.
Alienate
plant-based
you now because I like pineapple
creams
on
work
pizza.
better
What
for
kind
me.
of pizza did you order?
A large
Oh,
pepperoni.
Kelly has
and
a
then
lactose
a
intolerant or dairy
pepperoni
intolerance
sausage
because of
and
the
jalapeno.
China
My friends
virus.
from New York are like, how pineapple on pizza? You're crazy, right?
Yeah, that was Anthony saying.
Yeah.
See,
I was born in Lewiston, which is outside Buffalo.
and it says delivery.
I know. I know.
Anything north of the Bronx.
I know. I get it. I'm not legit in New York.
She
You know?
said ex-wife was Virginia. No, you don't.
Yeah.
So okay,
So
so,
they
you're a
know me
little
so well
bitter.
there.
That's
Yeah, a little
great.
Bitterness, little,
So they're, you
little
know,
resentment.
so they
awesome.
said, I want to
get it.
verify. And I said, no,
people
I'm
from
not.
the city think
Oh,
that
thank
the
you for
rest
getting
is-
the pizza. That
It's
sounds
nothing, right?
It's two different.
I hit Bojo's in Idaho
I would
Springs
agree
with the
with you.
daughter last
I mean,
night.
it's
getting
Oh,
close,
buddy, that's
but
good
My,
pizza.
my sister has a really
Drove
nice
all the way to.
summer house. in
Idaho
Berkshire.
Springs?
Why?
Because I'm awesome.
Yeah.
You can't turn off awesome, Kelly.
You got any follow-up?
Yeah,
Why
I
didn't
mean,
you just go to the
You know, we're going to have
But then there's all that
Gilberto
music.
calling
That's
us
not
back.
awesome.
This is the guy
I
who
mean,
had the
I would live in New York City.
$170 deduction for some T-shirts,
By the way,
and the company hung up on me a couple times. So he's going to
Yeah,
he's
I
going
can
to call
hear
back
it.
to
I
ask
did
for
not
advice
know
on whom to contact at the state and what that process is like.
That's funny, right?
And then
80?
they,
Wow. That's why they pick on you so much.
I've updated
Do they still have the salad bar?
everything else.
they didn't in Idaho
Pretty
Springs.
good for 80, especially with that.
Hey, Doc, is he listening?
No, he's not.
No.
Oh.
He's busy talking to
Mark,
me.
who do you think will win, really? Who do you think?
The young guy, man.
You do?
No, but Tommy's on break with us.
I still think
so.
Tyson hits
What's
too
up,
hard.
Tom?
I don't know. I just want to know, who do you think's going to win? Seriously.
Well, I just
I
look.
think
I look at
Tyson's gonna
Poly.
win.
Poly Market's got the other guy 65, 67.
I don't think it's going to be a walk in the park for either of them, but man, it's
not
a
gonna be a
weird
long
one
fight
because
either.
Tyson still looks like a monster.
And he hit so freaking hard.
Yeah.
But has he stayed in shape? Do you know?
He's been training pretty good.
Yep.
Is that the one
Golly.
you have?
No, I was thinking about trying that one too. I have tried on 9 dresses in 3
I'm
days.
definitely going to watch
For
it.
what?
For a semi-formal event
Hey,
we
Mark,
have
why
next
don't you
week,
do
I
one of
do
your
not
polls?
dress up.
What's
this
that?
Is
Do one of your
dressing up.
polls for the morons.
Okay, so this is
on
not
the
in
site.
your
Who's going to
wheelhouse.
win?
Yeah.
How do you get?
Mark's going to do one of his
Do you have a Mac?
moron polls.
Amazon.
It's so handy, isn't it?
Suze, do you have a Mac?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
No, she's not.
About what?
She's not dumb like that.
Hey.
Oh yeah,
A lot
God.
of restaurants and different places you go, you gotta put a jacket and tie.
I know. God, I've seen people in shorts at the Denver Center Theater Company.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm looking
Which
forward to staying at
I
that
think is
hotel.
kind of lame. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like do something.
Yeah.
Do something.
But-
But yeah, it's
Hey,
definitely
Tom?
more laid
You don't
back.
need to drag
What?
Do you think
No, unless
that
you want to,
if Getz doesn't get confirmed as Attorney General, that he's going to be nominated to fill a Senate seat of Rubio, and that's the plan?
Oh.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Well, come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What's going on in your life today? This hour brought to you by Wave 8 Wealth Management, my wealth management company for financial advisement. I decided to do this after I explored the industry. I got pissed off about 6 years ago and started this and then made it available to the public recently, and you can be part of it. So here's all I say. If you think you're happy and everything's great, that's wonderful. If you have any ideas at all that you're being overcharged or you're not getting the performance you can or you're not getting the personal attention, I will tell you 98% of the time financial advisors use bigger advisors and they don't actually help you with your money, okay? They say they do, but they don't. It's just the bottom line. So if you want someone to personally who will invest right along with you, 100% of my money's in the company, you are welcome to get a free review. 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. I pledged you 100% personal attention with our firm and babysitting your money. That's what we promise, right along with mine. So, again, 303-771-HELP. I don't fool around with this stuff. 303-771-4357. Or go to Wave 8, the number 8capital.com, wave8capital.com, or investwithmartino.com. I have Kevin Calkin with us from Sheridan Auto Tech. We have a common woman in. We call them common, of course, Chandra Cordovano. And then we're going to go to our expert, Brad O'Brien. He's a real estate attorney, and he helps us so much with so many things. We'll give out his contact in a minute here. But this is a weird, he knows so much about this, but we always think we know the answer. And there's always some, ifs, ands, or buts depending on this situation. So Christy lived in an apartment for about 5 years. And Christy, you had a series of 6-month leases. Is that right, Christy?
Yeah, I did a couple of them.
Yeah. So anyway, this latest 6-month lease expired. The latest one you had expired when? In July or when? When?
Well, I was looking. I'm actually in the hotel for the remediation right now.
No, but I just need to know this. I don't want to complicate that right now. I want to ask Brad some basic questions. Your latest 6-month lease expired when?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm looking up the dates because I'm having.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Memory.
Okay, but it was earlier this year, right?
Yes, it was.
And then you had been there about 5 years. Your latest 6-month lease expired earlier this year. You went month to month after that, right?
Correct.
Okay. And when you went month to month, you told him about some mold in July. You wrote a letter to him. In September, he had some people come out and mitigate it and remediate it, I should say. But they said they found more mold, and you said to the landlord, hey, there's more mold. Then he raised your rent when? When did he raise your rent? He told you back in July he was going to raise your rent in September or in August, right? He gave you 30 days notice?
Yeah, in August is when he gave me the letter for rent increase.
In September?
For September, yeah. And he actually, just real quick, he left a note on my door that said he did have a new lease for me when he was there to pick up the rent. But later on that evening, he rescinded and said he wasn't going to give me a new lease, and he didn't want my rent.
So, Christy, why didn't he take your rent for September? Did you offer him the original amount or the new raised amount?
I offered him the new raised amount, but he said because you called the city.
Okay.
He got a call from the city the same day on September 3rd.
I get it. So he said, even though you're going to pay the rent increase, which, by the way, if you count that increase in September, when was your last increase? When was that last increase? You said it was when you signed that 6-month lease before, right? When was that?
So it was earlier on in the year. Probably, I'm going to say closer to January.
Okay. So back in January, he raised your rent, and then he tried to raise it again in September, and he wouldn't take your money even if you wanted to pay the increased amount because he was pissed off at you at complaining about the mold. That's it in a nutshell, right?
I think there's something else.
What?
Christy, he didn't take your rent. Is that because he wants you to move out now?
Of course, Dimitri. He wants her out of there, man.
Yeah, he told her. He
Yeah.
said, did he say you're being evicted?
He didn't say that, but he keeps wanting me to take my things out because then he says I have possession of the apartment.
Well, I don't
Take my
understand.
things
He
out.
never evicted you, but he wouldn't take your rent.
Correct.
And you never got a notice to leave, but he said, we want you out of there.
Correct.
And what did you say? I'm not leaving? What did you say?
Yeah, basically I said I just want the apartment safe and habitable.
And then what did he say? Let's just go back and forth. What did he say?
Okay, so he's playing games. He kept saying, well, the team is in here. They did what they did. But then he gave me a new letter saying that they suspect new mold and that I have to get my things out, but my things are not because my things are in the way, and they're not in the way.
Okay, but Christy, hold on. So when he said you had to leave, you said you're in a motel right now.
Yes,
Who's paying for that?
he is.
And so what are you calling about today? I thought you said you were being evicted.
No, he's trying to constructively evict me. So you see,
You've never gotten notice of an eviction ever. In fact, he's paying for your hotel. I mean, I want to get my attorney on, but I don't know what to ask him. What do you want to ask him? You're not being evicted.
Yeah, here's what he's doing though. He wants me to get my things out so he can't let me back in.
How do you know that?
Because he's telling his attorney that.
Did his attorney tell you that?
They want me out. They don't want to let me back in.
Okay, they told you you're not coming back. Did they say get the rest of your stuff, you're not coming back?
They said get your stuff out, and they want me to break the lease.
Did they say...
Once I get my things out.
They said, we want you to get your stuff out and we want you to break the lease. That's what they said to you.
They are suggesting that they want me to break the lease, yes.
Did they say they will let you out? Well, you said you didn't have a lease, so now I'm more confused than ever. So...
Well, it still has to be honored month to month.
Yes.
Even though I don't have a technical lease for a certain date, it still has to be honored month to month.
You know, Tom, Brad's been listening to this.
Okay, because I am so confused by this thing.
They want her out.
I know they want her out. That's what she says, but they're paying for her hotel. They're paying for it.
He has to.
Okay, well, that's debatable. Okay, all right. So they want your stuff out of the apartment, but they didn't say they said they wanted it out because they're doing mitigation, right?
Yes, but his attorney did say that they want me to go ahead and agree to breaking the lease.
But okay.
Once I get my things out.
I get it. But do you realize it's not unusual for mold remediation companies to want personal belongings out of there? Did you know that?
Yeah, but I'm not in the way. He's claiming I'm in the way. I'm not.
They're talking about spore contamination. You don't have to be in the way. They're trying to protect your stuff.
It's been in there. They found mold from previous years. That's been in there. My stuff is already contaminated.
Okay, I give up. Brad O'Brien, you want to weigh in on this? Because I don't know any more than you do right now.
Well, I would just say that it sounds like the landlord and their attorney are trying to get her to voluntarily terminate the lease. She has the right to, whereas perhaps they don't at this point. But you don't have to. they're trying to get you to do something that they don't have the right to compel you to do, which is terminate the lease.
Okay. But at best, because she's on month to month, how long would it take to get her out there if they go through the proper way?
21 days. Now, there is something
There you
in the
go.
warranty habitability statute about not retaliating, but if the landlord has a good faith reason for not renewing that's apart from her having reported a habitability issue, then...
So what other reason? What other reason would he have to have?
Just some good faith reason.
What about he doesn't want to rent to her anymore?
Oh, well, she says she's been there for 5 years, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now this change that we had this year where any tenant who's been there for a year or longer has to be given a 90-day notice of non-renewal, and it has to be a good just cause for the non-renewal, so she's entitled to that protection now.
Okay, so 90
Wow,
days.
So you can stay there.
So that's why they want her to voluntarily do it, because they don't want to give her 90 days.
And pay for her hotel for the next 90 days or however long it takes.
Well, the hard part's not the 90 days. It's they have to have just cause.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And what would be just cause, Brad?
Just cause is what? If you're selling your house or something.
You're right, selling it, wanting to convert it to something else, like maybe they want to convert it to condo. They want to do a substantial renovation. So there's some predefined things that are substantial like that, but not just because they don't like this particular tenant.
Christy, you're in the driver's seat on this.
Hey, Christy, do you want to keep renting there at the new amount?
Well, hold on.
Mark, just wait. I'm asking her a question. Mark, I'm asking a question first. I know what question you're going to ask. I want to do it in order. Are you willing to pay the new increased amount rent?
Yes, I was willing.
Okay, now the question is, Brad, does the landlord have a right to raise the rent if he already raised it, let's say in January?
No, a residential landlord can only raise the rent one time in any rolling 12-month period.
Okay, and what is the rolling 12-month period? Any rolling 12-month period?
Yeah, right. Today minus 12 months.
Okay, so today minus 12 months. So when
and this guy's not taking her check, let's not forget that. She tried to pay even the new amount, and he said he's not going to accept it, Brad.
Well, if this gets in front of a judge, she'll argue that she tendered her payment, she offered it up, and they refused it, and that's a good argument.
Christy, so are you listening to all of this?
Yes.
Listen carefully. You don't have to leave. Okay. You don't have to voluntarily do it. He has to evict you. He has to have good reason. By the way, he can raise the rent after 12 months from the last rent raise. You have to make him aware that you know all of this.
Okay.
And if you want help, I'll have Deputy D call the landlord. Do you want us to call him?
Sure.
Hold on and get her information for us. Brad O'Brien, thank you so much for helping us. 303-7. Mark, did I get that question you were going to ask about the 12 months, or was there something else?
No, we're good.
Okay, good.
She's in the driver's seat.
Excellent. OLSlaw.com, 720-370-7388.
Men, we hear it all the time. A man comes in to get his erectile dysfunction treated, and very soon thereafter, he tells us that his relationship is renewed. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and you should know that ED doesn't just affect you, it also often affects your partner. They can feel undesired, unwanted, they may even feel like you don't love them anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we've successfully treated thousands of men for ED with protocols that have success rates well over 90%, which means if you're like most men, we can get you back to the guy you used to be. You could even last up to an hour or more and find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and give your partner the gift of renewed love. Your first visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in our office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Hey, December 7th, mark your calendars for a webinar if you want to learn about Vestera Turnkey. Vestera Turnkey is a program, a strategy where you become a landlord. They help you invest in property, where to buy it, how long to keep it, when to sell it. You follow their lead. They even have a management company that can help you take out the day-to-day hassles. They'll even take the phone calls for you on any and all issues. It's a way to be a landlord. Now, if you want to find out more, and you can get 30 to 80% returns, doubling your money in 2 years, here's the deal. What you do is go to mybiggestreturn.com, mybiggestreturn.com to find out about the webinar. Hey, speaking of real estate, Frank Duran, the real estate man, is available to give you a market valuation of your home. He'll let you know what it's going to sell for based on today's conditions. You know, conditions change all the time. Interest rates, supply and demand, also neighborhoods, the condition of your house, whatever it is, he'll look it all over, give you a complete detailed idea of what it will sell for with no obligation. And you can trust Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, whether you're buying or selling your home. That's 303-920-1622.
Thank you.
To the station and say, I have this fight lined up. How much are you going to, how much are you going to charge me to put it on? And then you say to the audience, okay, it's $59. All right? So you put up $2 million to stage the fight. And then you try and sell TV rights. Mm-hmm. If the TV rights don't sell, you take it in the shorts and you lose money. Whereas in most other sports, if you have a football game where you have two losing teams, it doesn't matter because the money's already spent. It's not capitalism. Right. You know, the NFL gets it way ahead of time.
Right. Hey, Tommy.
Yeah?
About 20 million.
We were going through some old letters and cards that I saved that Mark gave me over the years. Last night we were going through them. And although he meant to say sweetie, he kept spelling it sweaty.
A random woman fight Mike Tyson.
Hey, sweaty. I sure love you.
Oh, God.
My God. We
Sweaty.
were laughing so hard. It was in handwritten notes. It was in typed notes.
It was even in typed notes.
Sweaty.
I'd start off going, sweaty. What a great anniversary.
Happy 20 years, sweaty.
Hell, I still call her sweaty. My sweaty.
My sweaty bride.
Mark's always had a way with words.
And with spelling, his diction's on point.
Mark has perfect diction. Didn't you know that?
Perfecto diction.
Dying. This Billie Eilish, now she's sending, sustainability efforts for her tour, like how you can plant-based restaurants around Ball Arena. I'm seeing Billie Eilish next week. How to get there in an electric car instead of, you know what I mean, like all this sustainability.
She's a moron piece of junk.
Who is?
I'm seeing Billie Eilish next week.
Billie Eilish, or whatever her name is. Not to be confused with the
here's
man,
a Google
Billy
Maps.
Idol.
Here's a Google Maps for eco-friendly travel routes.
God, what a
I'm still
moron.
going to poop in the parking lot. What do you want?
Billie Eilish.
My favorite's when Coldplay said, we're no longer going to tour ever again to save the earth. We don't
Now
think
we're
it's
seeing them in
good.
Vegas next
now
year.
They're flying to
They
Vegas
are
from
the
Europe.
number one.
Lying bastards.
What, Shannon?
They are number one this year for earning money on this tour.
Who?
Coldplay?
Yep.
Yeah, they freaking rock.
Wait.
I bought
Wait.
8 luge to him.
Number one over Taylor Swift's tour?
Yeah, that is
They
surprising.
stopped touring.
So Suze, is
Yeah, Swift
Billie
is pretty
Eilish
much done.
Swift
transgender
is
or anything
done.
like that?
I think she's gay, but I don't think she does the
I don't
trans.
know if she
Oh,
is.
I
yeah.
think she's gay. One of her songs is about oral sex with another woman.
I love
If
her.
she's not
got
gay,
great
she's got a lot of
songs.
problems.
There's anything wrong with it.
Hey, Mark,
Billie Eilish.
Yes.
your
Abby and I are seeing
your
her
poll
next
is
week.
coming out in favor of Tyson.
Yeah, I know. I'll take a bet
Go
from any
Tyson.
of those people. Any of
Okay,
them.
I'll bet you.
Hey, Suze,
No.
what day are you at Billy?
Love
We're
paying
Wednesday.
myself.
I got great
Is that 20 or
seats.
19? Or,
I'm going
The
to ask
20th.
my
Okay, so
AI
there.
who's going to win.
Oh, she's going?
yeah.
Are you going? You look.
Online at khout.com.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So I've just asked AI who's going to win the fight. 58-year-old former heavyweight champion Mike Tyson or 27-year-old YouTuber turned boxer Jake Paul. And here's what my AI said. I used to call my girlfriend, but the voice changed to male, so I call him my boyfriend. Backing Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Roy Jones Jr., Tyson Fury. I don't know who these people.
It's all betting odds. It's
Backing
all that
Jake
matters.
Paul, Anthony Joshua, Adam Smith. Betting odds. Jake Paul minus 250. So you have to pay 250 to win 100, and plus 190 from Tyson. Tyson's favored. Age and physical condition.
No. You got that totally backwards, brother.
Oh, you're right. You're right. The odds are in favor of Jake. That's why they pay less. Right. Exactly. Okay. Age and physical condition. Tyson's age and the long hiatus since his last professional fight in 2005. Holy.
That's the big one.
In contrast, Paul is in prime physical condition and has been actively competing. Experience. Tyson's extensive boxing experience outweighs Paul's,
and his biting experience.
But not recent experience. Tyson has legendary status experience and is formidable, but people say Jake Paul is just too young and fit. Wow, this is going to be exciting. 303-713-TALK, 713-825.
So if you had to bet on it, what would you bet? It's going to be I don't even think it's going to be an epic battle, honestly.
I still don't think, but I still don't. I wouldn't bet because I don't know enough. Honest to God, I don't have a good feeling one way or the other. I just don't have enough feeling to bet on this one. I got to get to, let's see. I got to get your pictures up again. Okay, so let me do that. Okay, I don't even, that's the wrong one. Sorry. I'm just... 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let me get your camera. There you go. All right. So you guys are up. And here's what I want to know. What does the YouTube audience think?
I put a poll up, and by the way, folks out there listening, you go to YouTube, type in Troubleshooter Network. You can watch us. We talk during the breaks. I think you're going to love being part of the show that way. But we only got 32 votes, even though there's hundreds watching. 75% think Mike Tyson's going to win, and I offered to bet any of them, and not one of them took me up on it.
75%.
Right.
Okay.
They're just busting balls. They can't really think that.
Anyway, let's talk to Mike. We have a Michael and a Mike. We'll go to Mike about life insurance. Hi, Mike. What's going on, man?
Hi, Tom. How you doing?
Good. What's happening?
Hey, I got a quick question for you. I haven't heard you talk about this, I don't believe, in the past. But do you know any type of entity that would go ahead and buy life insurance, whether it be term and/or?
They don't buy term. They don't usually buy term. Now, hold on. Maybe they do. First of all, term insurance, if it's not guaranteed renewed, and you have a fatal disease or a terminal disease, or you want to just get rid of, or you're old and, usually term's canceled. So that's not a viable option usually for a viatical. You're talking about a viatical where people buy it up because you're dying?
Not necessarily. I mean, this particular situation is that I've had it for 20 years, and as far as the...
is it term or is it whole life?
The first one would be term, 20 years, but it is renewable. And naturally, the monthly payment has gone up from it's $500,000 from like $300 a month previously to like $1,300 now. So. Well,
that's what I mean. I mean, it's guaranteed renew, but at what price? So, how old are you?
75.
Okay, so what kind of health are you in?
Pretty good health.
No one's going to do it, man. No one's going to buy a term insurance policy. I don't know of anyone when it comes to viaticals who buy term insurance because the term, I mean, I might be wrong, but first of all, the concept bothers me a little, but a lot of people are buying them. If you have a terminal disease of some kind and you have a whole life policy that pays and they know what it's going to pay and they can take it out, I mean, they can pay you cash and get it, they're going to do it. And you have money to live on. But what is your Are you asking for cash up front for this term policy?
Well, yeah, that's what.
So you want someone, and it's this $1,300 a year or $1,300 a month?
A month.
There's no one's going to pay you cash plus $1,300 a month at 75 years old for a term policy of $500,000. I mean, do the math. The return's not there. You're by today's standards in pretty good health, you could live another 10 years. I mean, just do the math. And there's nothing to guarantee the premium won't go up.
Okay, well, let's see.
You obviously have an escalator in that. So you're asking someone right now to pay $16,000 a year, $16,000 a year, basically.
Correct.
Okay, so if they pay think about
happen,
this,
man.
$16,000 a year times, even if it stayed level, and it won't, times 10 years. We're looking at $160,000. And how much did you want for this $500,000 benefit? How much do you want for it?
I don't know. I'm just.
Give me an idea, though. You have to have an idea. Do you want $1 for it?
No.
Okay, so how much do you want for it?
25.
25,000?
Sure.
Okay, so now you have 160 plus 25,000. Now, that's what I would be figuring. That's 185,000 somebody's going to pay out on the hopes that they get the 500 then.
On the hopes that he croaks. That's such a weird thing.
Well,
to think
that
about.
all viaticals are like that.
I know that, but think about it, man. Can you imagine sitting around going, God, I hope he gets into a car accident today?
You know, I just don't think it's viable, but I might be wrong. Listen, with my investment company, we have looked at there are funds of viaticals, of old sick people. It sounds sick, doesn't it? And it's just, we don't like it. We just don't like it. And it just doesn't feel good. But there are people that love them. For example, if you had cancer and you have a $500,000 policy, there are people that are going to give you a lot of cash to live on right now. There are.
Sure. Okay.
Okay. But you're 75 with no apparent problems at this point.
Correct.
Yeah. So, and it's term, which means you have no control over what is the premium escalator clause? Do you know?
I think it really depends upon, I don't know what the percentage might be on an annual basis. I don't know.
I understand, but do they have a limit?
I don't know that either.
Wouldn't you be afraid someone would try to knock you off if you sold it?
Oh,
I mean,
Mark,
honestly. No, I
Okay.
find it so odd.
So on this investment research that I have,
okay,
they do have some some term life insurance policies that are sold as viaticals, but they're usually with people who have a foreseeable event, something
terminal,
something like that. They believe it or not, they like it. Can you convert that to a whole life policy at any time?
I think that has lapsed as of right now.
Okay. So really, unless people aren't probably going to do it because you don't have a disease or your death is not imminent. And you have the 500,000 is a good part. The premium is way high. $1,300 a month is way high at this point. But it says here in my little book of investors that there are people that will buy them, even yours. But I don't know how much you'll get for it. They might try to steal it. Are you hurting for money right now?
No, I can't afford as far as the increase there, and just do.
There might be people that do it, but again, it's kind of a strange when you're not sick or anything, And what has been the average lifespan of your family? Folks, I'm not asking for myself. I am not going to do this. I just want you to.
No, I understand. Actually, as far as parent-wise, 174, 194.
What did you just say? 190?
I have no idea what.
One was 94, and one was what?
Actually, 68. I'm sorry. Yeah, 68 years old. And 194.
Oh my gosh, weird, huh? So anyway, listen. If Doc was selling, I'd buy in a minute. I'm just kidding. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Listen, if anybody does call and they're interested, we will pass on. Leave your number with us, okay?
All right, that sounds good.
Man, I'm sorry that you're facing this, but, you know, it's term is not a good idea.
You've looked into this stuff before. What stops someone from changing the beneficiary? I mean, I'm sure it's a pretty long contract, huh?
Well, okay. There is something called, and this is where it gets really hairy, something called an insurable interest, okay?
Yeah, that's why I asked the question.
Yeah, some policies, and we ought to get Joe Chiano. I'd love to get Joe on. In fact, let's do it because this is a topic that is very interesting. But insurable interest has been deemed in some cases to be that you loan the guy money. Or you gave him, and technically it's kind of like a loan, Mark. So you do have an insurable interest.
Got it. I understand that.
Okay. So anyway, if we can get Joe Chiano on, I'd love to ask him a couple questions about it in general. Now, Michael, I have to take a break, but I want to get started. You have an issue with a creditor. Can you tell me, is it a credit card?
Yes, sir. It's this is Johnson Mark Attorneys at Law. They're collection attorneys.
Okay.
I have an agreement with them to pay this debt off.
Okay, let's make sure. Okay,
I hope you didn't restart the clock, brother.
Yeah, you hang on, Michael. We'll come right back to you.
Thank you.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Well, we got a little good news on our drive. If you're southbound I-25 rolling off that north end, they got the wreck north of Thornton Parkway cleared. So traffic should start to improve. We're still kind of seeing a heavy ride down from that 128th Avenue overpass, but we'll start to see speeds start to pick up on that drive. The other big problem we're dealing with is on the opposite side of the city. If you're northbound I-25 coming up from Castle Rock, big rollover crash just south of Lincoln Avenue has the 3 left lanes blocked up. So keep right through there. We're quickly jamming to Castle Pines Parkway. Denver weather today, mostly sunny skies, high up to 59. We're at 48 degrees now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Can manufacturing be brought back to the U.S.? This week on Red Pilled America, we create our very own Made in America baseball cap. And through the process, let our cap tell the story of American manufacturing. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
So there is, we get calls all the time about mold on this show. And Genesis Total Exteriors, a construction company we fully trust for everything, as the name implies, on the outside of your house. And as the weather gets inclement, they also do basements and baths and kitchens and all kinds of home improvements, including painting. GenesisTotalExteriors.com also does mold detection and remediation, and they do it the honest way. GenesisTotalExteriors.com, 303-679-8509.
Thank you.
It's Big Pharma and food. His biggest one, look up fucking Fruit Loops in every other country but the U.S.
Yeah.
We've got shit that is
It's
illegal in every other country
nasty,
in our shit because of fucking lobbyists.
Preservatives, dyes, the high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, so look at Fruit Loops in Canada. The ingredients are this big. It's like sugar and whatever. In our country, it's like this. It's unbelievable.
Because Canada won't take it.
Nobody will. Not Europe, not everybody.
Well, I know
illegal.
The additives are 100% illegal, where you can have them here.
Yeah.
That's the shit he's going to clean
Trying to
up.
kill us here. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying, could he have like a position where, well, maybe, you know.
You don't like him because he's an anti-vaxxer.
No, I'm not saying I don't like him. I'm just saying maybe I do like him. I think he's, you know, other than the vaccines, which I disagree with, some vaccines really are good.
Yeah, of course.
So
but don't you think that people have lost trust in this organization because of everything going on?
Oh, it's horrible.
So that's why you need a fresh look at something.
You find a guy like that. Who's the doctor that...
You don't need to have a fucking doctor.
We've had doctors, though, and look, nothing's changed.
because of who they have all these left wing doctors. Okay. What about the guy? I'm trying to think of his name. Who they ghosted from Facebook and Twitter because he was coming out as an anti-vax, and well, I forget his. I'll get his name.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Doctor, you talking about a doctor?
Yeah, he's trying to think of a doctor's name.
Mercola.
Mercola?
Mercola. That's a cough drop.
He was deplatformed a lot.
Oh, great. We have cage-free laws for real, John Libby. I did not
Mark,
know that.
did you call
God damn
Elizabeth and ask if your saver card was there?
Thank you, man, so much.
Did you guys know that? We have that cage-free shit starting January 1st. Our egg prices are going to fucking...
Do you know why?
It already started.
I did the mini-me. I did the mini-me meme, and I meant it.
What?
The mini-me.
Oh, I saw that. Yes.
But most places like Costco and Sam's have nothing but cage-free anyway.
Well, I hope so, because
No,
that's
they
where
do.
we
everything,
buy our eggs.
Everything they have is cage-free.
Yeah, right.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So they just got ahead of it.
I want my eggs in a fucking kitchen. Or in a cage.
In a cage?
In a kitchen and a cage.
In a cage in a kitchen. I like my chicken like I like my veal in
Mitch
a cage.
Floria has chickens from Art of Granite, and he brought me some eggs.
they're
Oh,
totally
my
different.
God. They're so good.
The yolks are all orange.
You know, in the U.S., we put eggs in the freezer. In Europe, they don't.
Pasteurization.
Well, they don't.
You mean in the
They don't
fridge?
scrub them.
Yeah.
The scrubbing and the bleaching of the outside kills the membrane that keeps the egg fresh. Yeah. So you have fresh eggs. You just put them on the counter.
I was just in New Zealand, and that's totally. It's so funny because like the eggs are out, but the dog food's refrigerated. You know.
That's pretty cool, New Zealand.
Oh, I love New Zealand.
So they're going to stop at my place before they stop at yours, Kachina.
50 chickens all the time.
They're stopping at my place before they stop with you.
We have them now or not?
When I lived in Elizabeth.
Oh, put it on the list.
Hey, Tom?
Yeah.
Did you order pizza?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, because I was going to see if the club would deliver some hamburgers for you and Dimitri, but I'll do that next week.
You ought to come over and we do it.
Yeah, I should.
Amazing, all the
Whatever day you want.
Yeah,
So they started delivering again. Why do you
I don't
think?
know. I think they weren't. You know, they probably were losing money, and the guys in the grill were just sitting around doing nothing.
Ah.
You know, she has some weird rules, and the problem with the golf course is that there's no committee. It's just a one-person.
Hey, is it a lot of money to join right
What's wrong
now?
with that? Isn't it like any other business?
Yeah.
If Tyson wins, Mark has to wear a "I voted for Kamala" shirt.
Who put
Hey, how
that?
about that Perot shirt I
Who
found
put
you
that?
in? JR from the road.
And what are you going to wear, JR? We can go down this road. Do I get to pick out whatever the fuck I want you to wear?
Like a dress.
Chicken suit.
Mini skirt.
It's probably... I want...
Station 630 KHOW.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Michael says he has an issue with a creditor. So, Michael, I want to get to the beginning here, okay? So how did this all start? Did you have a credit card or something?
Yes, I had a credit card by Citibank, and it was for Home Depot purchases to do some renovation.
So so you had a Citibank credit card, and it was for Home Depot, and then what happened?
I got sick. It was COVID. It's been a couple of years for that, and that knocked me out of the ballpark for quite a while. And I got
So when was this? When did you make your last payment on that Citibank card?
October 16th this year.
No, I meant before. Oh, okay. So anyway, but it was after COVID, so it wasn't 6 years ago. This was a pretty recent debt.
Oh yeah, this is yes, legitimately within.
How much did you owe? How much did you owe that they came after you for?
Approximately, I believe it was approximately 16,000.
Okay. Now, and what kind of an agreement did you make?
To pay them $325 a month until paid.
Okay. Now, did they add to it?
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay, so what is your question?
I'm paid up to date. As you know, October 16th was my last payment. I've received a notice of late payment dated November 1.
Wait. You paid October 16th, but they sent you a late statement November?
Yes.
Did they cross in the mail, or did you make an online payment?
They have an electronic access to my checking account every month.
Okay, so they actually drew out the payment. That was crazy to give them that, by the way. So they drew the payment out, but sent you a late notice.
Yes.
That makes no sense. Did you call them and say, look, guys, you're the ones that draw the payment out?
That's the problem. Calling them is a waste of time. I called them yesterday.
And what did they say?
This is the wrong department. I have to send you back to the original department.
Now, the late payment.
Can I ask him a question?
First, I want to ask real quick. Was there a late fee? Is that why you're calling us?
No, no late fee that I can see on this notice.
Then why do you care?
Because it's a notice of late payment, and I find these people to be sharp in terms of how they do legal stuff. I was on the impression that in the first place that I was to go to court for a judgment. I was going to answer it in person, and it turns out that it was by paper only. So they got the judgment because there was no in-person hearing.
No, no, Michael.
It was
they
during
don't.
COVID, Tom.
Oh, I'm sorry. So they got this judgment back during COVID?
No, this was, I believe it was May or June of this year.
And they got a judgment without taking you to court.
Well, they did technically, but it was a paper submission only, and not an appearance.
And you did not answer it?
I did. I went to court to answer it in the court nearby, and then that's when I found out it was not an in-person.
Okay, so they got a default judgment, but you did owe the money anyway, right?
Yes.
Mark, what was your question?
Well, I'm curious, what other debts do you have, if any? You've got $16,000 there. What else? Do you own a house?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I wanted. I wanted to know if you were judgment-proof, quite frankly.
I don't know that I am. I don't think I am. I owe for a car like $15,000, and I own the house about $85,000, I think.
So, what is your question about right now?
I'm trying to get through to contact these people. I would like to know what is the best way to refute this letter, because I don't trust them as far as
Why would you?
I'm not sure what the letter is doing. What harm is the letter doing, though? I don't get it.
It's first of all, it's causing me concern because I do not trust these people. One iota. Don't trust them.
Did you have an agreement with them, something to the tune of, if I have a late payment, the interest rate goes up, or something weird?
No.
Well, I don't know why you have any issue whatsoever then.
And you have proof you paid as well with the draft on your account, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so they automatically draft your account.
Right.
Okay, Michael, unless they do something else or this keeps happening, would you call us back? I'll write it down, but I don't see an issue here. If they're not dinging you, they're not charging you more, I think the letter was probably sent in error. I mean, do you have an agreement that you signed?
Yes, it's online. It was electronic.
Did you download a copy?
I think I did. I'll have to hunt.
Okay, now, next question. Is it a law firm you're dealing with?
Yes. Johnson Mark, attorneys at law.
Did you ever try calling them and asking about this late notice? Did the late notice come from them?
That's when I get the merry-go-round. I can't get into any department that will handle the call. I'm sorry, we can't handle this call. We'll have to send you back to the department you had in the first place. And they said,
just send them an email or a certified letter. Either one of those.
Hold on a second.
Would get a response.
Now, Impact Traffic. This report is sponsored by the Ben Ferguson Podcast.
We got a little good.
It's a little clunky, but it's all right.
I-25 rolling off that north end. They got the wreck north of Thornton Parkway cleared, so traffic should start to improve. We're still kind of seeing a heavy ride down from that 128th Avenue overpass, but we'll start to see speed start to pick up on that drive. The other big problem we're dealing with is on the opposite side of the city. If you're northbound I-25 coming up from Castle Rock, big rollover crash just south of Lincoln Avenue has the 3 left lanes blocked up, so keep right through there. We're quickly jamming to Castle Pines Parkway. Denver weather today, mostly sunny skies, high up to 59. We're at 48 degrees now. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Donald Trump wins the White House. Coming up on the Ben Ferguson podcast.
They better
the
do a
big
new
question
promo.
Is what changes will you see right away?
Oh, did he not win? I'll have them check on that.
Break it down for you. Download the Ben
Smart
Ferguson
ass.
podcast now.
You want solar? Red Rocks Roof and Solar is a company we know and trust, a company that does the sales, installation, and service, and they can even help you with the financing part. They have sources for financing, and they can help you with tax credits. If you have a commercial operation that wants solar, they can get you a grant if you qualify that will pay for 100% of it or more, actually. You can turn positive cash flow. You know, Red Rocks has all kinds of programs. RedRocksRS.com, 303-704-2449, 704-2449. How much time do I have?
Until you die, or
No, right
let's
now.
go 4 minutes.
Thanks.
Years.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yep. Opens November.
Doing something.
I know.
Dine and
Did I
Jane.
say anything?
Just wow.
I might want to do that. Well, we'll decide.
Listen, none of this is really going
What?
well.
The
You
flight.
break 11 minutes later.
Oh.
You'll like it.
I mean,
You'll
is
like
it.
it.
I don't mind trying it, but if it's not something I'll like, then do it by yourself. Don't waste the money on me.
This isn't a sexual
No.
conversation,
I
is
wish
it?
she said that more often.
What's going on?
My God.
She want-
I don't think
Just try-
I've heard a lot of shit in
Try it
32
on-
years,
try it on
but
your own
that's a first.
Try it on yourself
Don't
first.
spend the money on me.
And then
Wow.
Flight simulator. Let's see. Book now. Let's see. How much is it?
simulator.
Let's start
A
there.
stimulator?
Is that one of those
The
places?
flight stimulator, Shannon
what are you
said.
buying
It's a fight or flight simulator.
Flight.
Oh, Mark, it's $300.
Depends which one you're doing.
30 minutes is $100. Can we do it together? Now that I would like.
The 737 we would do together.
That I would be okay, but I don't want to get in by myself like
You remember when we joined the Mile High Club?
with the flight
Don't
stimulator.
You mean in the RV? No, in the RV you joined the 3 foot high club.
3 foot high club.
We didn't even take off.
You're close.
But boy, did
Still
I
trying to
land.
land. Still trying to land. Were you in a flight simulator
I
there?
did an hour at the United.
It's fun, isn't it?
I don't know. Is it cool or what? I mean, would I like it?
Well, that's the new kind of bar place opening up in it with flight simulators and yeah.
So
Mark,
it's the 21st.
how about the fighter jet?
This was a
If
real
we're gonna
one
go
that-
all
the
in,
pilot-
let's
the
do the
pilot
fighter
jet.
jet.
These are too though.
The craziest thing though, you're in the chair doing it right, and you take off, and it's all stereo connects. You feel the turns. So I'm taking off, and everything's going great. The guy says to me, "You want to try it again?" I said, "Absolutely." He presses the button, and all of a sudden everything goes blank. And for a millisecond,
Tyson's gonna
you think
kill
you're
this
gonna
guy.
crash because you're feeling this thing, and then all of a sudden it's
All
gone.
of a sudden it's gone.
That was the weirdest thing about it, but it was really fun.
Oh, that's crazy. The
Yeah, we met these
hotel
two
looks
guys
pretty.
playing golf, and they wanted to play at my club. So I said, "Okay, I'll take you to my club."
My
to
only
play.
information
You
is
take
going
me
to
to
be
the
from
simulator."
TikTok.
So it was a great win-win situation.
Case, you should always do it together, Suze.
In the 737 thing, do you get to be like a gropey, drunken pilot and a hot stewardess?
I'm definitely bringing my beer.
Role play.
They
You
say
know
it's
what?
so realistic in the 737, you actually have a pilot in there.
Oh, do you?
You're the co-pilot, or else you would have. I mean, how the hell would you even know what button? How would you know where to put the key in?
That would be a fun thing to do in a simulator. Is have a pilot talk you in. Wouldn't that'd be a blast?
So, I got to see what their breakfast is like.
But
They
I
got
can
a
see you
breakfast package.
with Suze. Hey, baby, know why they call it a cockpit?
God,
Just gross. it easy.
You are something.
No, it's not.
You know.
I love telling this story. Mary was going to fly to California with her aunt and uncle to go to a Legoland or something as a kid. And it was going to be her first flight. I was like, well, I want to be with her on her first flight.
You sure
So
they
we
have a
went out
breakfast
to
one?
Well, they got a breakfast package. That's what I'm looking
to
at.
Centennial.
I'm going to go to
bought
Joe.
a Discovery flight. Like $160. She goes up and flies in a Cessna to see if she wants to be a pilot. So her first flight, she flew the plane.
When was this?
This place is
years
pet
ago. She's
friendly, Mark.
22
Not that I
now,
want to
and
take the pets.
She was like
but I'm just saying it is pet
8 or
friendly.
9 or 10 maybe at the time. That was her first experience flying.
What's
Did
that?
she become a pilot?
No. She's still cutting open fish up at Whole Foods. But no. But that was first flight. I thought let's break the seal on this.
Is it a
one, right?
series?
No, my
Hey, here we
husband's
go.
watching it.
Radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So I want to go to Joe Chiano real quick here. Joe?
I'm here, Tom.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of time. I might want to keep you after the next hour, but Joe Chiano does, of course, life insurance, overfunding on purpose for investment purposes, and also fixed indexed annuities. So what I'm asking you, though, is on another topic, but since you know a lot about insurance and life insurance, the concept of viaticals, where people buy insurance from those who are terminally ill. Have you ever explored those or know much about them?
I know something about him, Tom.
Okay, I'm going to ask you about that coming back because I'm running out of time and I don't want to rush you.
Okay.
And then, Michael, as far as that creditor situation, bro, just call us back if it keeps happening. I would not do anything right now. I would just leave it alone. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up.
God, you are so. That's it.
They want to hear more in the studio.
Well, nobody's leaning into the mics.
And I don't know what to do about it. I mean, when we're off mic, if they put their mics on, I think it'll help people hear them better.
A little bit. You guys used to overdo it with that blue ball, didn't you? The blue mic.
I mean, if you're terminal.
Remember that?
They don't show the menu. That's weird, Mark.
I know. That's what I'm trying to find. I
Yeah,
have no
I
idea
tried
if
to
it's
see if
worth
they had
it
a
or not.
separate website. They don't.
Even Suze is kind of punched out.
Mysterious.
Where?
It's this. We have an event next week. It's the Polaris Hotel down in the Springs. It's at the Air Force Academy. I don't know if it's on the grounds, Mark, or what. Like the hotel itself, is it actually on the Air Force Academy grounds?
Hey, Mon Chalet,
They
have
do
a
have.
trapeze
You know what
over
I'll
the
do?
bed. That's
Let's
a
just
kind
check
of
out their
area
club
level.
level. Fuck it. That has breakfast, drinks, has the whole bit.
And then we'll just come in for the show, I guess, after the next morning.
Or not. I mean, we'll figure it out. Friday. We can just take off next Friday.
Yeah, we'll probably have a lot to do for Thanksgiving anyway.
I'll sit in Mark's seat, pretend I'm him.
So we're talking the 21st through the 22nd. Yep.
21st through the 22nd.
And that's what I'll do. I'll just do that. I'm shocked. I mean, I've never heard of this hotel
leave
chain.
yet.
I'm shocked they
We've
have
got
a club
stuff
level. That's fucking crazy.
Club level. New Zealand is where that volcano erupted like unexpectedly, right? Did you see
That was Iceland. Was that
Mark-
New Zealand?
Was that Mark? That
Oh,
documentary
yes.
yes.
I think you're right.
That was so crazy. They did a documentary on it, and Mark and I watched that last year.
Yeah, you're right. Like
And-
on the North Island. I think I remember that.
Yeah, it was
now.
like so unexpected, and
Yeah,
some
really
people
good.
died. It was like, they were trying to get people on boats, and Would that make sense to you? I mean, you're familiar with the place.
I can't think of where it is.
Volcano eruption documentary. Okay, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I
Bright and sunshiny.
Good afternoon.
Sounds like
Thanks for
North
calling
Island.
the Tom Martino Show.
There's a lot of volcanoes.
I don't know how
there.
to say that. Are you
Let me put on my reading glasses. I'm kind of old.
okay? WHA.
Okay.
Okay.
AARI.
So WH is an F in Maori.
Oh,
Have
it
you?
is?
Yep.
Okay.
I was,
Regular W is a W.
Wasn't sure if
So
you
it's
were
a-
out of your appointment or not.
Fakari.
All right. And
The White Island. Hey, that's what they
and
call it.
what
White
was
Island.
your
I think it's been closed since. But it was an intense documentary.
I can imagine.
It was so crazy.
Oh yeah, the Kia Forte.
Yes.
All right. Hang on for me
Yeah,
one
it was
second,
just
all right?
nuts.
And we'll be with you momentarily. What year is your car?
Yeah, you should. I don't know what it's on.
We've got about everything. I think.
And it was
Netflix.
issue with service.
But that's
right?
WH is an
Arapahoe
F.
Kia.
Yeah. So like, there's a town called It looks like Wakatani, but it's Whakatani. So yeah, that's kind of how you know.
All
Just
right.
The H changes it. Everything in New Zealand has Maori, the Maori version of it, like underneath, like on buildings. and
Maori
different
is their
things.
native language.
Maori is the indigenous people.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Let me see our platinum.
All right.
Okay, I got to go get it. You don't have
Okay.
a wallet, do you?
No, I didn't.
Got it. Hang on for me.
Sorry, I forgot to leave my.
Good
husband
afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
Oops, we got to pay for our sewer line today. We're going to put it on credit so we can get all those miles.
Who'd you use?
We used Plumline. I wanted to tell you guys because we started with Dunn, and then we got another estimate from 24/7 that was different than Dunn's, and then Plumline is our third one, and that one seemed to make the most sense. But
Okay,
what
what's
Dunn
your name?
said and what 24/7 said are so different.
Where did Plumline come in?
Plumline. So Dunn said we had a problem on our secondary line. What happened was the utility sink and the shower downstairs backed up when I did laundry.
Got it.
And so they said, okay, so the secondary line is under that bathroom, and you need to break that out. We need to bust it out, like going into the basement.
Listen,
break
this
the
port
tile,
is so fucked
do a
up.
Y,
I
do a
can't hear
diversion
shit. And
under the furnace. So
you should hear me during Dan because like having this in my ear all day.
Started in the middle of your porch and
I don't
go
know.
out, right?
And
So-
Dom came
and
in
that
here
was maybe like
yesterday and looked at it. He's like,
Lot of
"Yeah, there's
cement
nothing I can do."
Yeah.
Did
You know,
that even
sucks to be
include
you.
putting it back together or no?
So start. No,
Okay, then what?
I think we would
literally,
have to
he
get, like,
literally
Bob out
said
there.
nothing
We
I
use
can
Biker
do if
Bob
you have
for
earaches and
our
headaches. I'm
landscaping,
sorry,
so
take
I use
aspirin.
Oh,
Biker
Ellie-Ann Bob.
Yeah. I call him Biker Bob because he is a biker. I love that guy. But then 24/7.
And the other thing
oh,
is,
no, they're all
plug in
wrong.
over
They're
there.
all wrong.
Well, you know
The
how
secondary line
long
looks
that
okay.
thing is, and it gets all
I mean, it's not
tangled up
perfect,
in the
but it looks
goddamn phone.
okay, But you have to do
So
the
it's
line
like,
all the way out to
okay,
the street.
let's
That's the one that's really screwed up, and you can do.
fix one
We'll
problem
have to
and
break
create
through
another.
your porch, and it's going to be too bad. And you can spend
Oh, good.
30,000.
Okay.
You can spend like 33,000, and that'll take care of like that last little bit. So that happened, and then I went to New Zealand the next day. My husband was meeting me there.
All right.
And I was like, okay, this isn't going to happen in a day anyway. But 24/7, and the other guy at Dunn told us we better not do laundry. That it's probably not a good idea. That we should be really careful. That the woman who's watching our house could probably do dishes, use the dishwasher because she's one person not using it all the time. So all this scare stuff, right? So she went to a laundromat when she was at our house. All this stuff. So then when we came home, we got Plumline because we've used them successfully.
They're great
So we're like, let's
people.
have a third opinion. And we talked to this guy KG, who I think is pretty awesome. And they said your secondary line maybe needs a little jetting. Could be a little build up here, but not really that big of a deal. But you need to do the front line. And so he made a lot of sense. We looked at the camera. It made a lot of sense. So we end up with him. They're digging now in our front yard.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it makes me sad because we have Xeriscape. So they're cutting through all that plastic and
Yeah,
and
that sucks.
they had an excavator. It looks like they went down 15 feet. Because I was telling Kevin, we live in Denver, so they won't do trenchless. You have to trench it. And so it was a big production. But yeah, but it was so crazy to me because all three companies I got off the referral list, I'm not insulting any of them or saying that any of them are trying to cheat us, but
different
three
things.
separate things. But the thing, but we would have had our whole bathroom torn up.
That happens with a lot of
You want to follow Mark? You can get some pizza.
Open or leave it closed. The constant change of state is what makes pizza cold.
Pizza. Form an orderly line.
Start throwing elbows.
Kelly's so slow. He's kidding.
Dirty K-How.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Why don't you give us a call? 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Because what we do here is solve problems, answer questions, and take complaints. This hour brought to you by 888heating.com for the deep clean, $45, and high-efficiency replacements that save you money every month. And Compass Insurance Group, which loves giving you a free insurance checkup. So you can see if you're paying too much for insurance or not, you're not insured enough, or you might be overinsured, who knows. 303-996-9000, theinsurancehelpcenter.com. And speaking of insurance, Joseph Chiano is our annuity expert and our insurance expert. And one of the things he does is he was one of the first ones I know of that was selling life insurance policies that he encouraged people to overfund on purpose and have just enough life insurance to make that legal and then to accumulate those earnings tax-free and then use them tax-free later on in life. And then he started with fixed indexed annuities as well, which are guaranteed instruments for retirement as you get older. And I have him on talking about an inquiry we got. Somebody wanted to know about selling their life insurance. I was surprised to hear, Joe, I looked it up, that people even sell term policies that are guaranteed renewable. But may I ask you a question? I personally don't like term when you get older, but what is a guaranteed renewable term? Does that mean they have to keep you in no matter what?
Yeah, they have to keep you, Tom. And the only difference between a non-renewable term and a renewable term policy is that the company will offer to renew your term insurance like every year, every 5 years, over 10 years, but you will be paying a higher premium because obviously you're going to be 5, 10 years older. And term insurance, goes up with your age.
Yeah, and so you can't get level premium term, can you?
I don't think you can get level term. Like if you have a mortgage, to cover. It's what they call it's just a level term policy, where you will get, a level death benefit. But as you get older, either the death benefit will have to go down or the premiums will have to go up.
Okay.
So they do call it a level term.
Now, on this particular guy's case, he had term insurance, and he was 75. He was paying $1,300 a month.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the older we get, the more expensive insurance becomes. That's not unusual.
Now, he was wondering at 75, if he's paying $1,300 a month, would there be anyone interested in buying that $500,000 policy? And I told him that to me doesn't sound like a great deal, because you're asking someone to pick up a bill of $15,600 a year plus pay him $25,000. So, he could easily live another 20 years.
That is right. You were talking about viatical settlements. And biological settlements are usually on whole life insurance or insurance policies that have a cash value. So a third party will actually buy the policy from the insured, pay them less than over the cash value, but less than the death benefit. So that means that the insured will get, but they have to qualify for it. I mean, you have to have at least maybe less than 2 years to live. You have to be chronically ill. You have to be on your deathbed, basically. And it's basically, it's a great product if you need urgent money for the next couple of years before you die. Somebody will buy your policy. They will pay you more than the cash value of the policy, so that excludes term insurance, but they will pay you less than the death benefit. So that means that you give up your policy for money now while you're still alive, and then your family doesn't have any more death benefit.
Yeah, but it gives you money immediately, right? But
Immediately, right.
okay.
But you have to be on your deathbed. You have to be
Exactly. That's what I told them. People don't normally buy viaticals if you are simply old.
No, you have to be. You have to have at least less than 2 years to live. Basically.
Okay.
That's
Now,
the qualification.
while I have you on the line, I do have a question from a texter on the fixed indexed annuity. They want to know what is the minimum amount you recommend people start with if they're already 60 years old?
If they're 60 years old, to make it work for them, the more people can put into the annuity, the better, Tom. So the minimum that our company accepts is $10,000. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's not going to give a 60-year-old, a lot of money in 10 years or 5 years.
Right.
So if somebody has a 401k or an IRA that can transfer the money, it's a lump sum of money. They may have $100,000, $150,000. Then we're talking a different story. Then that money is going to grow for them, and it's going to create an income for the rest of their lives.
Right. And so is it safe to say the more money you put in, the less time it has to fester to get you that income?
That is right. We have annuities that can begin paying you within 30 days after the money's received.
Exactly.
So if somebody transfers money, they can have an immediate annuity, just like Deputy Duck, has.
Yeah.
An immediate annuity that he gets a paycheck every single month, and that income stream begins 30 days after the money's transferred.
Thank you, Joe. So I appreciate that. MyMoneyMyWay.com. If you ever want to talk to Joe, it's 303-779-6600. 303-779-6600. Now let's talk to Craig, who has a follow-up from yesterday on a Kia Forte 2017. I don't recall this. Let me find the call. Was this yesterday, Craig? Oh, no, you were on yesterday, I believe, and we didn't get to you. Go ahead, Craig. What's going on?
Yeah, I was on. I didn't get to you.
Sure.
Hello. It's an honor to speak with you.
And we got Kevin Calkin here from Sheridan Auto Tech. Maybe he can help. Go ahead.
Okay. Throw it to you in a nutshell. I'm a truck driver. I work for Denny's Transport out of North Denver. They just shut the company down. I just got laid off. My car, 2017 Kia Forte, was stuck in fourth gear. Wasn't upshifting or downshifting, automatic. I took it to the shop. I said, listen, I just got laid off work. I'm limited on funds. Find out the problem. The transmission. I told them what I just told you. They said, okay. I said, no, I don't know what it is, but that's why I brought it to you guys. You guys are the pros, okay? I'm just a truck driver that drove 3 million miles around the United States in the last 40 years. Anyways, so they call me up. They give me a price. Yep, it's your transmission. Okay, how much? Okay, $3,200. I says, okay, go ahead and do it. They put it in. Oh, that didn't work. It's your PCM.
Wait a minute. Craig. And Kevin, weigh in on this. If it was stuck in fourth gear and they did your transmission, what do you mean it didn't work? Did you try the new transmission?
No, I put it in the shop. I haven't touched the car.
No, what I mean is
I put it in the shop. I haven't touched the car.
No, what I mean
It's
is
been there for 30
that are they
days.
charging? I guess I'm asking this: did they rebuild the transmission?
They put in a rebuilt transmission.
They put in a rebuild for $3,200. Okay, but they can't charge you for that if it was wrong.
Right, but then what they said
Well,
was,
no, were they going to credit you the $3,200?
No.
So they wanted you to pay. Wait a minute. They wanted you to pay $3,200 for nothing. For nothing.
To pay for the part. I already paid for that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Craig, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah.
You brought a 2017 Kia Forte into a shop. They said you need a transmission. You paid $3,200 for a rebuilt transmission. Am I correct so far?
I paid $1,500 for the part, and then I pay the balance when I pick up the car. But then that wasn't a problem.
I get it, but are they still going to charge you for something you did not need? I want to know that.
Yep. Yep.
How did they get off doing that?
I don't know. That's why I'm calling
Are they
you.
saying you needed that as well?
Then they said I need a PCM. I said, how much is that? Oh, don't worry about it. We'll take care of you. Now the bill's up to $6,500.
Okay.
Plus the $1,500.
You know what?
Pay, so
You know what?
that's
Hold
done
on.
now.
Craig.
Now they say
Craig,
it wasn't that.
Craig, they can't just...
Wait.
Craig.
Did he just say now it's even more?
Now, what he's saying, Mark, is they kept... Hold on. He said they kept fixing stuff until they got up to $6,000, and they still don't have it fixed, but they want him to pay anyway.
$8,000.
No, $8,000. Okay, so let me ask you something, Craig. Did it ever occur to you to say, what the hell are you talking about? I don't believe in paying for stuff that doesn't fix the problem?
Well, I'm old-fashioned. I'm a nice
Old-fashioned. So old-fashioned means people can kick you in the face and you're going to take it. You're going to pay them $8,000 and your car still doesn't run.
No, I don't have $8,000. That's the problem.
Well, why did you let it go up if you didn't have the money? Why did you keep approving?
I didn't. I told them, I said, I don't have the money. Now you're saying it's the PCM. How much does that cost? Their answer was, don't worry about it. We'll work with you. I don't have the money. Then they put the PCM in, and then they told me, well, I go, so what do I owe now? $6,500 plus the $1,500 I already paid, so that's $8,000. And now they're telling me that, well, that didn't work either. So we got to get a hold of the engineering department. Now they're saying that we have to take the serial number or VIN number off the transmission and match it up with the computer system and see if that works. That's where I'm at right now.
So you're up to $8,000. Hold on, Craig. You're up to $8,000 in repairs.
Oh yeah, so far it's going to go up to 10 or 12,000,
and it's still not fixed.
So Craig, you're basically going to just let them spend anything they want, and you're not demanding that the car be fixed.
Oh, and that's not the icing on the cake. After they put the transmission in, now it's stuck in first gear. At least I could drive it around in fourth gear, but in first gear, you're not going nowhere.
Well, listen, man, I'm sorry to say this, but you let yourself get walked on. You allowed it.
No, because I told them, do not repair, do not put anything in until you give me a price.
We got to call these people.
What is the name of? I find this hard to believe, Craig. What's the name of this shop?
No, and here's the thing: I have everything documented on.
What's the name,
Craig? What's the name of the shop?
Kia. Arapahoe Kia, 9701 Arapahoe Road, Centennial, Colorado.
Arapahoe Kia. Mark, we know these guys.
I know who they are.
How the hell do they
I think it's a deal in Doug, but he might have sold it.
How many miles were on this when you brought it in?
168,000. And the car is mint. Looks like it walked off the showroom.
Kevin.
Very clean.
Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Does $8,000 sound reasonable for a car that was? Well, no, it's still not working for $8,000.
No, none of it sounds reasonable. No, they just knee-jerked it to get the mileage and the transmission.
We need someone to help this guy. Craig, you're out of your league with these people. They're just walking all over you.
Well, I think we need to call them, as crazy as this sounds, man.
Yeah, because they can't just
I've
add
lost $68,000 in work.
Well, you haven't. How much have you paid them before we keep going?
$1,500.
Okay, so calm down on that part.
Yeah.
No, he just needs his car to get to work. He said.
You know what,
Kelly? Let's give them a call over at Arapahoe Key.
This is the most abusive story I've ever heard, if it's true. That they charge him. Hold on. Here's what they say. They basically, honest to God, said to him, hey, you're going to need a transmission. It's going to be $6,500, right? Or no, 35, whatever. And so then that didn't work. So he gets punched in the face. And then they said, but now we have to do something else. That didn't work. He gets punched in the face again. And then they said, oh, that didn't work. We need to do more. And he gets punched in the face again. That's what we have right now. We have this guy
I don't
getting...
think it's a deal and Doug anymore, thank God.
No, we have people punching him in the face. They just keep doing it over and over and over and over.
The biggest problem is they got a bunch of rookie mechanics straight out of mechanic school that have no experience. So I'm paying for their experience while they, well, let's try this. That didn't work. Let's try that. Like, you get a flat tire and
let's try taking a break.
It's all 4 tires. Let's upsell because I think the service writer gets commission on as much money as he can get out of each customer. That's what I think's going on.
All right. By the way, all those face punches, he took them. He keeps taking them, too. We got more coming right up.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. Shop Colorado's largest selection of quality fitness equipment. With Fitness Gallery, you can find the right equipment to work out on your schedule right from home. I have a true treadmill. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment you can buy. You can save up to 50% off.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Fitness Gallery to find the right equipment and get moving today.
American Restoration 24/7. AmRest247.com is the website. You can call them as well, and it's 8337-AM-REST, 8337-AM-REST. What do? They do restoration, which means when you have a property calamity of any kind, you have a broken pipe, a fire, a flood, you have unattended death, you have mold, you have asbestos, smoke damage, whatever it is, they can help you. They tackle all of these toxic substances. They remediate the situation and start the rebuild. And your insurance pays for it, so don't get the wrong company because your insurance only pays once. Get the right company up front. American Restoration 24/7. 8337-AM-REST. 8337-AM-REST. Hey, One Clear Choice Garage Doors is the place to call for your garage door service. Complete. They come 24/7, especially if you have an emergency, can't get the garage door closed, and it's late at night. So you have One Clear Choice Doors to depend on. And they have all of their prices on their website. Give them a call, 720-370-3987, or go to their website, oneclearchoicedoors.com.
Yes, I'm trying to reach CJ, please.
About?
I think it was about.
Thank you so much.
Fine now.
Deal and Doug Certified Advantage Program.
Yeah, I'm just saying that right there says it's a Deal and Doug property or business, right?
God, it appears as if he does. That sucks.
Yeah, and if you
Hi,
click on that
CJ. My name's
Advantage
Kelly.
program,
How are you today?
it has his YouTube video.
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. I work at a radio show called the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show, and we're a little bit confused because we have a client of yours on
We
the
haven't
line
had
that
a
called
complaint. I
us
wanted to
about some problems he's having with his Kia Forte, and he took it to you guys. And so he says that he's been working with you. His name is Craig. He's a really nice guy, but he's really not giving us the answers that we're looking for in terms of technicalities. So we're wondering if you have somebody that can come on with us to answer his questions so we can get
Uncle Sam
the
or
other side of the story,
like a
because
Jake
right now we're
Tabs with
very,
the-
very confused.
I'm going to see if he really does still owe it.
Jake Tabs.
Sure, I understand that, but maybe you have a service manager or somebody who can come on representing Arapahoe Kia?
Just cats.
Kelly, ask him if Deal and Doug still owns
You
it.
are great. Okay, if you're the service manager, yeah, if you're the service
Doug
manager,
Moreland.
then we do have him on the line, so you can talk directly with him. We just had a few questions. We just had a few questions about, the clarification of what exactly is being done to his vehicle. We just don't have any understanding of that. So we'd love to have you come on and talk about it.
Like all of a sudden, I just feel like I'm being.
I understand that your policy is only to speak with the owner of the vehicle, but
He'll
we're
be
trying
on
to
with
get
us.
to the
He's on
bottom
right
of
now.
Why he's calling us. Because now you've been mentioned on a radio show, and we want to make sure, because you have such great ratings.
She's getting good on
that
this.
you guys
Yes, she is.
need to come on and discuss your great service
The food
records.
change or anything?
No.
No mimosas.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Nope.
No, I love it when that happens, because then you can really shove it in their face and be like, "Look, Dick, you hung up on me." No!
Did he hang up on you?
Yes.
You know what? Maybe next time try to be nice.
Who hung up?
She's adding
Yeah,
more.
Kelly, you were such a bitch.
They
She's not outside
puff
at all.
out, right?
Yep.
What's that?
She outside at all?
I don't know why you try to have me do this, because it
was
never
great.
works.
No, you did a great job.
It never works.
I probably would have had him on right by
he
now.
says it is.
He would have been in studio.
It's been like, oh my gosh.
Because she could be getting drier skin.
Yeah.
I love the BBB, so they have
And she is
7
the most
reviews,
affectionate
and I'm talking
cat,
about
like,
Arapahoe Kia.
Tough. I don't
Every
wanna push
one of
her
them is
away.
1 star.
Yeah.
They've
You know,
had
but I don't wanna,
23
be
complaints
miserable. I, like, feel
in
like
the
I'm
last
itching
3
in my
years,
sleep.
and 4 in the last 12
Naturally dry
months.
She's used to sleeping on your
And
bed.
they're A+.
I'm going to try these.
Sure, that's these idiots.
It's fucking unbelievable,
10 seconds,
man.
guys.
See, we have a goofy cat. She goes.
K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, GenesisTotalExteriors.com for mold inspections and detection and remediation. That's GenesisTotalExteriors.com. So this story sounds outrageous, doesn't it? And we're trying to get the dealer on. He's
Dealer
saying...
hung up on Kelly, and I happened to overhear the conversation.
I know, she was bending over backwards to be nice.
Perfect, yep.
Here's the bottom line. He is saying Arapahoe Kia spent so far, or are going to charge him so far, $8,000 for a transmission and a PCM, and that still did not correct the problem. I don't see how it can't correct a problem. I mean, if a car's stuck in gear and you put a whole new PCM and transmission in it, Kevin, what is there left not to work?
Well, you've got all the wiring in between. I mean, it could have anything. There's a number of things that they should have checked before they start ripping parts. But
so now he has a bill of $8,000. A bill of $8,000. He's paid $1,500 down. What's that?
He signed for the overage. He signed the initial estimate for the $3,000, $3,200, but he didn't sign any approval for anything more. They got 10% or $100 is their only leeway.
Well, no, that's not, Kevin. All they have to do is say that they got his approval by phone and have a time and date on there.
Well, if he can prove he didn't call him or they didn't call him, I mean, it's...
I know.
Yeah.
Craig, where did you leave it with them at this point?
And they just called me. I didn't answer the phone because I didn't want to lose my connection with you guys.
What did they say?
Like seconds ago, they just called you?
Yep.
Okay, I want you to call them back. But Craig, before you called us, how did you leave it with them at Arapahoe Kia?
What do you mean, from the beginning? Or
No.
Where's it at right now?
When's the last time you talked to the service department at Arapahoe Kia?
Yesterday.
And what did they say to you yesterday?
They only let you talk to who's ever working on your car.
And what did they say to you?
DJ wasn't there.
Okay.
Nothing. They said you have to talk to him, and he's on lunch break.
Okay. Then before that, I need to know Craig, I need to know the last time you talked to someone that gave you information.
They text me a lot of times. It's hard to get a hold of them on the phone. They
Okay.
texted me
When was the last time they texted you something?
Yesterday at 3:08 p.m., they sent me a text saying, we have submitted the request data to the engineers. We'll let you know once they respond.
Okay, so hold on. They had to send to Kia engineers because they can't replace a transmission and a PCM properly. Is that right?
They can't figure out why. Now it's in worse condition. Now it's stuck in first gear.
These guys sound like clowns, in my opinion, man. This is unbelievable.
This is not that complicated a car.
It's not that complicated of a car.
No, it's not.
I want to warn people about the service department. I want to warn them. I'm serious. If this guy is having this much trouble, right now his bill is up to $8,000 and it's still not running, and they say it might be 10 to 15. What are you kidding me? Listen, Craig, they just called you. See if they left you a voicemail. Call them back.
Call them back, then call us back.
Let us know what these clowns are doing. Arapahoe Kia, people, Arapahoe Kia. Keep that in mind, and we'll report back to you what we find. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This is unbelievable to me. Pam, wait, Mike, let me get a Mike in first. Mike, what is your issue with the Better Business Bureau, or a question?
Tom, it's a question. I continue to run across people that tell me you got to go to the Better Business Bureau and check on companies, etc. When I have personally done that in the past, I have found that their information is not up to date.
That's right.
It doesn't necessarily reflect where the company's still in business.
Let me explain something.
And
The Better Business Bureau, I've said this before, they are a fossil.
That's what I thought, Tom, and that's the reason I called, because I seem to recall you saying it's ridiculous that the BBB, that people still continue to look at that.
They don't do anything. They don't do anything. They don't help people. They don't do anything. I'll put up the money I've recovered against the Better Business Bureau any day, any week, any month, any year, and they get to pick it. These people are useless. They collect money from businesses and they do nothing. Even their information is inaccurate. Mark, you were talking about what you just looked up just a minute ago. What did you find?
Arapahoe Kia, who we're talking about.
Listen.
23 complaints in the last 3 years, 4 in the last 12 months, 7 reviews with an average rating of 1. In fact, I think all of them are. And guess what their BBB rating is? And all the information I just read is from the BBB.
And what's their rating, Mark?
A freaking plus.
A plus.
That's why I wanted you guys to reiterate.
We've talked about that forever, though, bro.
They're dinosaurs. They're fossils. They don't belong in business. The Better Business Bureau should be called the worst business bureau. That's what they should be called. The worst business bureau.
I needed
Listen,
to hear that.
there have been people in prison with an A+ rating. In prison for fraud with an A+ rating. Yep.
You know, isn't it amazing? I mean, it's stunning out there.
It's actually worse than that, Tom. It was a guy that stole $12 million.
Right.
And went to prison for over 10 years. And a year into it, he was Don Eiley. He was still A+ with the BBB, Eiley and Associates.
I know. Listen, folks, we got to take a break. I'm Tom Martino, 303
713-TALK, 713-8255. One Clear Choice Garage Doors, as I told you, one of the best companies ever. OneClearChoiceDoors.com will get you all of their services and prices. No one else does it. OneClearChoiceDoors.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Big problems if you're southbound I-25 heading south of downtown. There is a car fire. It was fully engulfed here. Southbound I-25 north of University that had completely shut down the highway. They managed to get the left lanes open. The fire is more or less out. There's a lot of smoke and cleanup that's continuing in those right lanes. Meanwhile, we're looking at jamming from Santa Fe, headed all the way down through the bridges. They're getting our rollover cleared northbound I-25 south of Lincoln Avenue. Just one left lane blocked up right now. Still a busy ride up from Happy Canyon. Denver weather today, mostly sunny skies, high up to 59. Right now we're at 51 with your Impact Traffic and Weather. I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Can manufacturing be brought back to the U.S.? This week on Red Pilled America, we create our very own Made in America baseball cap. And through the process, let our cap tell the story of American manufacturing. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
Hey, if you want the best clean in your home for your carpets and your floors, your tile and grout, your counters, your granite, your upholstery, your ductwork, your mattresses, ZeroResDenver.com. It's that simple. ZeroResDenver.com. Zero Res is zero residue because they use empowered, softened, purified water. Empowered is my word, by the way. It's a super soft, alkaline base, purified water that washes away and absorbs and washes away all of pathogens and allergens and previous crap from previous cleanings. And they leave you zero resified, and it is the best clean. It feels clean, it looks clean, and it stays clean longer because they use less water, and the whole house is better off for it. The indoor air quality, think about it, there's no crap evaporating in your home. That's Zero Res Denver at any price there for me, but right now they have 3 rooms starting at $109 and $75 off duct cleaning. You don't do better than Zero Res. It's that simple. It is that simple. 303-471-5150. 303-471-5150.
We'll be with you as soon as possible, okay? Hold on.
Yeah, I was hoping to talk to the service manager. My name is Marc Mager. I'm with the Tom Martino Show. And we just got a caller on the line right now telling an incredible story that there must be another side to. Thanks.
Do it.
Bakery refused order due to politics.
Oh, yeah. That's
Let me tell you, if she walked in and tried to order anything from me, I'd tell her to hit the bricks, lady. Unless she had cash. Then I'd be like, what can I get for you, man?
She was ordering in advance online or on the phone. It wasn't even she didn't show up.
It was all fake bullshit.
Yeah. It's a Me Too kind of a thing.
Oh, yeah, because bakery fights back after accusation.
Bakery didn't say that. They just refused the order because they couldn't handle it. But she's also the one that's struggling to make ends meet on $60 million.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's roughing it.
Roughing it big time.
Whoopi Goldberg claims New York City bakery refused to make her a birthday dessert because of her politics.
It's amazing how to touch, athletes and entertainers.
Didn't you about fall over when you heard they paid like Oprah $1 million and Beyonce?
Oprah's company.
Yeah, Harlow or Harpo.
Yeah.
Well, who gives a shit? But
Exactly.
I mean, I had no idea that kind of
But
shit
Megan
went on.
Thee Stallion or whatever it was, she was paid $5.
That was for the podcast.
That she did a concert for her.
That I didn't know. The podcast cost like $1 million.
Yeah.
No one liked her. They just you know what? If she handed me $5 million, I'd fucking go talk for her.
Yeah.
And I'd do a better job than her.
Would you endorse her? Oh, he's on the phone.
But how would she be as president?
I'd be like, look, she changed her mind. People change their mind. They listen. You give me $5 million, I think I'd fucking come around pretty quick. Ooh, they hung up on me too. Hey, Kelly, they hung up on me. There you go. Son of a bitch.
They tore through $1 billion.
Son of a bitch.
No, this is what I want to see, right?
Son of a bitch.
I don't want to see him being like Mr.
You know, when they hang up on Kelly, it's one goddamn thing. Hang up on Mark.
All right, let's see it all now. That's why I'm here.
This is absurdity.
Mark's channeling his inner.
Stop it, people. That's fucking nuts, man. He was like, hold on a second. Then he comes back and click. Nothing else, just click.
Man.
What a jerk.
Lame.
I can't believe Doug owns this fucking dealership.
That's almost one.
Here's the deal, though. I don't know if this guy knows what the hell time it is. I have no idea if this caller knows shit. His story makes no sense. I $3,200 for a transmission. They call me up, says that doesn't fix it. You got to spend another $3,000. Who the fuck does that? I mean, is that even a real thing?
No. He might not be real bright.
Listen,
some people,
I've known Tom forever, and I won't put up with that kind of language from you.
I didn't mean to say it out loud. I was just thinking it. Oh, jeez. You're a good buddy, huh? The way he insults you, though, I don't know.
Oh, it's mutual.
Yeah, I listen to the
They
show. I know
sling
about
'em.
the diction. I know about the old man jokes. And poor Deputy Doc.
Old man. Ancient.
Ancient. Yeah. I've
Luckily,
10 seconds
You
here, guys.
realize the reason he's not in studio.
Crash, get John Fuller on your side. Call Fuller.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK.
So I tried to call over to Arapahoe Kia, Thomas.
Yes, sir.
So the guy, I'm nice. I say, hey, what's going on? And he goes, hold on, like he's going to get a manager. Next thing I know, they pick the phone back up, click. In my opinion, Arapahoe Kia is doing the wrong thing, just not even giving us information, quite frankly. But then I started thinking, do you think it's possible this caller, okay, has no clue about anything? Because the more I think about it, if it truly is true what he's saying, you bring it in, they sell you a transmission for $3,200, then they call you up and says, whoops, that didn't fix it, you need this. Then they say it's going to be $6,000 with the PCM and the transmission because they're still going to charge him for that apparently. And then they call back and say, whoops, that didn't do it either. It needs something else. And now he's up to what? 12 grand or something?
He's up to 8 going to 12, yeah.
He's up to 8, and now they're saying they got to reach out to Kia. Do you really think he knows what he's talking about?
No, I think there's a little. Here's what I think. I think for any guy to be that confused, they have to be doing something wrong. But I also think he's probably not the sharpest pencil in the pencil drawer.
Well, this is to me. Them hanging up is you come back on and say sorry we can't talk.
What number did you call?
Ass.
What number did you call?
I called. Hold on, let me look at my phone. And the other thing is, once again, if you look at them on the BBB, you can't believe it. You know what? I sat next to Deal and Doug not long ago at a Rockies game, and we had a great conversation. I find it very hard to believe, based on the complaints we have had in the last couple of years, which is almost zero, that they're actually doing this. But if this is a true story from this old guy, this is absolutely outrageous. 303-874-2500. 303-874-2500. And God help me, I hope this old man is confused. Because if they truly want to charge him $8,000 for stuff that wasn't wrong and didn't fix the car, they can kiss my ass.
I know.
I'll talk about him the rest of my life.
No. I don't like him, Mark. I just don't like him. I don't like him. This is to have a customer this confused is wrong within itself.
Then what they tell Kelly, they said, well, we have a policy of only talking to the customer. She said to him, he's on the air right now. We'll be happy to patch him in. We'll be happy to call you off the air and talk with him. Click.
They hang up, right.
Yeah, and you know what?
People, let Arapahoe Kia, let them know that you don't care what the Better Business Bureau, the brontosaurus of agencies, the dinosaurs and fossils of the old time, an old era. I find it hard to believe that there are businesses that still join the Better Business Bureau. I swear to God.
It's cheap.
I can't believe it.
And they did a hell of a job no matter what anybody says. The BBB has done probably the best job I've ever seen at convincing people there's some kind of government entity. It's really remarkable when it comes to their marketing, really. People think they have something to do with the government, whether local or federal. People really think that,
or that there's some kind of an official agency, and they're not. They're nothing.
So if you go to the BBB right now, 7 customer reviews. Number 1, 1 star for Arapahoe Kia. Katie, number 2, 1 star. Angel, number 3, 1 star. Michael, C, 1 star. Angela, 1 star. Jeffrey, 1 star. It's unbelievable.
I know it is. I know. So anyway.
And right next to it, in big, big, beautiful letters, as Trump would say, the most beautiful letters I've ever seen, it says A+.
Crazy. This is so if you depend on them, you'd be going to a guy in prison for fraud as an A+ rated accountant. A+.
Who took $12 million from small businesses around Colorado. Think about that. The BBB, the small business people, this guy ripped off their own people.
I got to talk to
his A+.
Hold on. Pam's been waiting too long. I know I have to take a break, but let me get started here. Pam, what is the issue with your apartment, Pam?
Hi, Tom. Yes. I wrote all this down so that we could go through it pretty quick. I'm a tenant in a luxury apartment, but it's not luxury. I started with my complaint about smoking on a non-smoking property. I went 7 times to the management downstairs to discuss it. And since I have gotten in an argument with the management.
Hey, Pam, can you smell do you see people smoking or just smell it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Which one was?
I'm a marijuana smoker.
You see the marijuana, you saw someone smoking.
On their patio. And then I see other people that are smoking cigarettes, and I've got pictures.
So you're not allowed to smoke on your own patio or just inside? I just don't know.
No,
okay.
It's a non-smoking property. And so I went down. I've gone down 7 times and talked to management to see if something could be done. Well, then finally, when I went down and I said, I know who smoked peanut marijuana. It's on this apartment. So he said, well, I'll go take care of it. And I said, well, I'm going to go with you. And he said, no, you're not going to go with me. You can't go.
That's probably not a good idea.
No, I agree with that. Hold on. Let me come right back to you. I'm Tom Martino. We will come back to her complaint right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Jack in the Box.
Big problems if you're southbound I-25 heading south of downtown. There is a car fire. It was fully
Should we give
engulfed
somebody
here,
this
southbound
forte to
I-25
work
north
on,
of
this
University
Craig's
that
problem?
had completely shut down the highway. They managed to get the left lanes open. The fire is more or less out. There's a lot of smoke and cleanup that's continuing in those right lanes. Meanwhile, we're looking at jamming from Santa Fe, headed all the way down through the bridges. They're getting our rollover cleared northbound I-25 south of Lincoln Avenue. Just 1 left lane blocked up right now. Still a busy ride up from Happy Canyon. Denver weather today, mostly sunny skies, high up to 50.
Mark's going to take it.
51 with your Impact Traffic and Weather. I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Jack in the Box is never not serving breakfast. That means you can pick up Jack's $5 Big Deal breakfast meal featuring a breakfast jack, hash brown, and French toast sticks. All morning, day, and night. Find one at a Jack in the Box near you.
Gravina's is the place to go for windows, siding, and doors if you want the heritage of the Gravina family going back to 72. And actually, probably before that, that's when Nick started working there in 72. And then Larry did. And then Larry started his own business in 88, carrying the Gravina name, 950 West Evans, and his son Nick joined him. And these guys have 50 lines of windows. They believe in choice, multiple lines of siding and doors, and they have great deals as well. And what they say is, listen, I think they said just recently, Mark, didn't they say $200 off windows if you mention Martino, which I find incredible. So you can go to Gravina's and it's, $500 off doors, right? Or something, $200 per window. But anyway, here's the whole deal. You call them and they're going to do this until Wednesday, okay, for 1 week. GravinaWindows.com. And that's 303-472-8462. Wait a minute. $500 off per what? $200 per
Are you sure this is the old guy?
He might be on with Arapaho. He said they were trying to call.
Now I feel it's hard because they don't want to.
Hey, Craig, it's Marc Mager over at the Troubleshooter Show. Dude, call me back. Tell me if you can meet me down there right after the show, like 2:15. I'll meet you down there. We'll talk to these guys face to face. This is ridiculous, dude. Call me back.
And my husband doesn't want to go to a lot of theaters.
I don't even know if the guy knows how to check messages.
I go by myself, but it's
no, I've gone to theater by myself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind it, but it's nice to go with somebody.
You know, it's funny. Single men do not like to go to the movies by themselves. Single women do. Single women do not like to eat by themselves.
I can tell you he's not very tech-savvy.
This is so sexist.
Probably because you eat so fast. My husband shut it down before you even had two bites.
We do pull a demographic of the guy yesterday. I don't know.
What does Doc consider himself the Yoda of relationships?
Yeah, he's yeah.
No, but I think those are kind of.
He's got men and women down, Tom.
Yeah.
Hey, Tommy, did you see the Martha Stewart documentary?
No.
It's so good.
It's
you
great.
should watch it.
I love Martha Stewart.
Wow.
Her ex-husband's been complaining about it.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
It's about her, the inside trading, going to prison,
just her career
how
and
she
everything.
built her, how she built her empire, how she bounced back.
Sports Illustrated at 80.
Oh, and then the Justin Bieber roast she did. Oh, we had to watch it afterwards.
God, that was funny as hell.
Hysterical.
Are you a fan?
I used to watch Martha in my 20s. I used to watch her show, her crafts and DIY and cooking and oh god.
Now ask me if she ever learned anything.
Careful there, Mark.
Yes, she did. She did.
Oh, look at that.
I used to watch Julia. I thought she was great.
Who the hell's that?
Julia Child.
I have a cookbook.
Yeah. We watched a documentary on her. She's interesting too. Yeah.
Well, they had that movie, that Julie and Julia. That was fun.
And it was funny because in that book, she's making beef bourguignon, and she gets it all over. So I showed my girlfriend. I opened up the beef bourguignon in my cookbook. It's all splattered, exactly like in the movie.
It's funny. Messy, huh? Messy thing to make. Well, is that the one where they put it in the phyllo dough?
No.
Or is that the different one? Is that Wellington?
That's beef Wellington.
That seems
Love
hard
a good
to
beef
make.
Wellington.
Where do we even get that?
We had it last time. We had it was at Ramsey's Steakhouse or something.
Had what?
Beef Wellington.
It's kind of
God, that was
old-fashioned
good.
dish now, isn't it?
Yeah.
You would get that at maybe Bastions or something like that, one of those old-style restaurants.
Yeah.
It's so good.
So good.
Yeah.
God bless.
Like
Our new favorite place is Shalepi's down in Castle Rock.
Yeah, I don't want to say cheap, but for very reasonably priced Italian.
Oh, so good. We're there once a week these days.
Cool. Shalepi's.
found
It's the old church.
It's Old Stone Church.
I know where the church is.
Yeah.
There was a restaurant in there called
Yeah,
the Stone Church.
it's now it's a Italian.
And they're adding on a huge part of it, which looks cool.
So good.
What part of town you live in?
Southwest.
Okay.
Yeah, but I drive everywhere.
Yeah, I found a great place, Calori, on Broadway and Yale.
Well, that's not super far,
Yeah,
Calori.
really good Northern Italian, food.
I've been going to Angelo's because I'm a member of Carboy.
Where's
I like
that
to
at?
Go down. It's over in Littleton by the brewery. It's off Santa Fe, and it's actually
is it by Breck Brewery there? The big brewery?
and then
Is
the
that what-
Carboy Winery is
We
right
might
next
know the
door.
guy that owns that.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good. I don't know about how authentic they are.
Antonio, wasn't his place
Have
called
you been to
Angelo's?
Giordano's, the one on Jewel and Jewel and Kipling.
Angelo's to
That's
no.
a real old-time, great Italian restaurant.
Do you think there's more than one Italian named Angelo?
There's two Angelo restaurants, though. There's one on 6th, and there's a Carboy
'cause
near
my-
that, too.
my
And then there's
brother's
one on...
girlfriend,
You like
fiancé,
wine?
I love wine.
I love beer.
so they have
I
like
love
a-
wine, but I love beer. Oh, certain beers.
Well, only beer I can drink is sour, because I don't like the taste
sours
of
are okay.
beer.
We're
I love
IPA.
IPAs. Oh,
Yeah, my husband does too. I just love wine. I'm a wino.
She'll have her first IPA around 8 a.m.
Because you're sleeping in that day?
No.
After jogging, you gotta
to become one of the most prominent pro-life voices in America with her movie Unplanned and speech at the 2020 RNC. She calls the 2024 election a Bud Light moment for Dems and joins me Friday to tell us why. Starting at 2 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's go to the phones and let's see, who do we talk to? Who should I take? Let's go back to her about the apartment. Pam, so you were a tenant in an apartment. You saw people smoking. You complained 7 times, and then you got into an argument with the manager?
Well, what happened was he said he'd go up because he didn't know where it was at, and I told him where it was at. So I said, I'd like to go, and he said no. So anyway, I followed him, but the tenant didn't see me. I was around the corner. Well, the tenant admitted he'd smoking marijuana, and so then the manager comes around the corner, and he said, I told you, he's yelling at me, I told you not to follow me. Why would you do that? And I said, because I wanted to make sure you were doing something, because nothing's been done so far. So anyway, he says, I'm gonna do a cease and desist order on you. So that wasn't good. So anyway, where I'm at right now, Tom, is I've written 3 letters for termination of lease, and I've enclosed pictures. One of the main things here also is the safety. We're paying for this luxury. Garage door has been broken, and anybody can come in and out of that garage door.
I think we queue up Brad O'Brien for after the break, Tom. I mean, she's got so much going on.
Hey, Pam.
Here.
Pam, I want to ask you one thing.
No, you talked to that other man.
Pam, I want to ask you something. No, we were saying we were going to talk to our attorney about it for you.
Okay.
But I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Will they let you out of the lease?
You know, I've written 3 letters. They won't. At one point, I had said I would not go down because he said I was harassing.
How long have you lived there?
I lived there. I just renewed my lease in September. I lived there a year, and now September, October.
Okay,
November,
so
a year. And, well,
so the how is the smoking affecting you?
Well, it's affecting me. I've got a doctor's letter here. I have pulmonary fibrosis.
Okay.
And it's a non-smoking building. Plus, I have a doctor's note also about my anxiety and how all of this is affected.
Yeah, but that part I can't help you with. I can help you with. But if they're smoking on the deck, can you actually smell it?
God, you can smell marijuana driving through Denver.
All right, hold on, and we'll come back to you. Let's try to get Brad O'Brien on. More coming up.
Prescription product.
Karen.
Like, who cares if someone's smoking outside? I mean, really, who cares?
Well, it could bother you.
It sounds like smoking a
Well,
cigarette.
but
when
I
you're out
wouldn't
there.
want to smell
if
it.
you don't see it, can you smell
what I
it is
mean?
the question, and she probably can't.
Sometimes
You
gotta
can
live and
smell
let live.
dope.
Yeah, but what if
man.
they're
Yeah.
4 buildings
You know, I mean,
over
Life is
smoking
too short
and
to
she's
get
like,
worked up on that stuff.
Right? I mean, I don't like the
Yep.
smell of pot
Yep.
either, but I
All
wouldn't
right, hang on
write
for
you
me,
letters
Craig,
and-
okay? Hang
Yeah,
on.
She's got a lot of time on her hands. It sounds like.
She sounds like she might be a little older.
Sometimes when
I
go
wonder
up
if they
to-
have a medical permit to smoke it, if they can smoke it.
Yeah, get the ADA involved in that stuff.
Yeah, I wonder, though. I never
lawyer.
thought of that. Hey, Tom,
What's that?
when you smoke in your house, does it bother other people in there, and do you care?
I don't have anybody to ask.
Oh, well, your daughter lives there.
I usually smoke only during the show.
Well, that's evident.
And I didn't push that button.
You told me you were going to go to edibles because the smoking was too harsh.
Well, okay, that's that special pizza we get.
You remember?
Oh my God! Did I just have edibles pizza? I gotta go back to work.
You remember the pilot we knew that got his
all yours, just
license
take the
taken
box.
away for edibles?
And now no, it was a gummy by mistake because he got his license
Yep, at a
back.
party.
No, he was at a friend's house.
Yeah, I think it was like Halloween or something.
And there was candy out on the table, and he took one, a gummy.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
it
but
was
they taste like pot.
no.
How do you know?
I've heard.
How do you know?
I've just
How
heard
do you
people
know?
say that hey, it's legal.
There's a distinct taste.
Hi, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think you would eat a gummy bear and be like,
Yeah, that's right.
And there's an awful smell. Sometimes when I go to play
My mom
poker
bought
up
it
in the
for me
mountains,
because she's
they'll go outside, these
Yep.
kids, and they'll smoke, and
Yeah.
they come back in and they just reek.
Yep.
This rancid.
See, we used to go to Ace High in
Yeah.
Golden.
Ace High.
They had a 7 a.m. happy hour.
A bar?
Oh.
7 a.m.
7 a.m.
That's
It
what
was
people-
probably for the Coors employees.
That's exactly what it was.
On
A
the
shift
night
change for
shift.
course.
Shift change.
But you could get bacon, eggs, and beer 7 in the morning at the Ace High.
Stagecoach was 8 a.m., $3.99 or $4.99 for a breakfast burrito and a beer. And the sign was on their window. We drove by that sign,
We would crack up.
10 or 15 times. Never, always wanted to go in and see like how many people are in there.
Well, Wyoming, they just give you a red beer, call it a breakfast beer.
Yeah.
Oh, like I'm saying it
Tomato
wrong.
juice.
Michelada or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
I recently discovered those in
She likes
Cabo in March.
I don't like them.
So good.
I'm not a big fan
for
of
breakfast.
them. Yeah. No, you get a little can of tomato
No,
juice
she's an
and beer.
IPA girl for breakfast.
So good.
Yep.
A breakfast beer is under 5%.
Yes.
According to Mark's
Doesn't count.
You
rule
gotta get
of
through
law.
the whole day. You gotta slow and then ramp up.
Yeah, you can't just go straight to the 12%ers.
If you do a good
gotta
oatmeal
build
layer,
up.
yeah, do an oatmeal layer in the stomach.
Anybody
And then
that drinks
start putting
tequila
it in there,
before
you know?
10 a.m.'s got a problem.
I don't drink because I had liver cancer back in
Oh.
'95, and they told me, long story, but to make
Don't
it
drink.
really short, they said just stay away from alcohol so it doesn't come back. So like I said, the beer I had on Wednesday, I think the first one about 10 or 15 years.
Oh, I didn't know you had a beer.
Wow.
I just said to my son, you know what?
I'll do a beer.
One
What
beer
the hell?
For my 80th birthday, it's not going to kill me.
Do you and your son work things out over the election?
Oh, we had a pleasant dinner, and we haven't talked it out yet.
Ah.
There's no talking that out. You're not going to change either's
No,
mind.
talking out his behavior.
I mean,
Imagine that.
His behavior.
Yeah.
He's going to say it's your behavior.
No, but ghosting me is not acceptable.
No,
Well,
it's not. No.
That's what these people tell him to do, though.
Yep.
If you know anybody that voted for Trump, don't invite him to Thanksgiving. And if you already did, cancel it.
No, it's not because of other people. He has a hard time knowing that me and his mom voted for Trump.
Right.
You should have told him it was
I mean,
your
if we were in
2
war-
votes that put Trump right over the top.
Colorado.
mail out the ballots.
Yeah, Doc, I was going to say, I live next door to some, we live
worked
pretty
so
close
well
because
last
we're in
time.
Denver, and the teenage girl smokes pot at least twice a day. I'm very concerned about her brain. Because, I mean, she's so young, her brain's still in process, right? And they smoke and smoke. Her boyfriend got there. She's also not a good smoker. I kind of want to be like, try edibles, because she's all, every time she smokes. But I smell it twice a day in the summer because that's where my office is, and I have the window open. And I hate the smell.
I don't like it either.
I'm just concerned about this generation's brains.
No, they're
smoking-
frying them.
Well, did you tell her parents?
Yeah, he's in a meeting.
She lives there. I'm assuming they know.
It'd
But
be
no, I
hard. If
haven't-
you
I
can
haven't-
smell it, they can smell it.
Yeah, I mean, she's right out on their back patio.
Well, unless she's getting it from them.
Who knows? I mean, yeah, because she's underage to buy. You have to be 21 to buy. Is that right?
That's
Or is it
easy for
18?
kids to get.
Yeah.
It's so easy.
It's everywhere. You
And
go into your
booze,
parents'
too.
drawers.
Yeah, I don't know if they smoke or not, but
I used to.
yeah, I just worry about all of them.
That's
Yeah.
pretty
This younger
good.
generation is.
I remember
it
my
makes you sound old, but
girlfriend way back in high school. We'd just
smoke
go
so
into her
much.
mom and
Yeah,
dad's
it's
top
scary.
drawer
Yeah.
and
your
grab
brain is
some
not
weed.
done. You're baking
Yeah.
it.
I had some great stories when medical marijuana was okay if you were 18.
Yeah,
And
I think it is
I
still.
was doing that for a friend, doing medical marijuana cards,
Mm-hmm.
and some of the kids that came in were just unbelievable.
Well, all you had
Right,
to do was say
right.
like you had a headache, and they give you a
Exactly.
card.
I wouldn't.
I kn-
That's why they fired me, because I was doing it legitimately. They wanted everybody to get a marijuana, and I just couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
one kid came in on his 18th birthday, and he said,
Oh, my.
marijuana is a chronic
Pickles
back
and salad.
So that's
What
a
could
few
be better?
questions. I said, you know what? If you're 18
the hell
and
is
you
on
have
that?
back pain, just take some cyanide instead of marijuana, because you can have a miserable life.
Just end it now.
But you know,
Yeah.
one kid wanted it because he didn't like the food in the cafeteria at DU,
Ugh.
and he needed
He
to
needed
smoke
to.
marijuana in order to eat the food.
Oh my God, that's so stupid.
And then a girl came in because she had shoulder pain. Said, you know, I've been carrying around this heavy purse all day, and I get shoulder pain. I need some marijuana. So I said, either switch shoulders or get a lighter bag. I'm not
Fanny
giving you
pack.
a marijuana card for that.
Yeah, any excuse, right?
You realize that was one of Harris's closing arguments. She was going to make weed legal across the country.
Right. Which it should be. If you're over 21, you should be able to smoke weed if you want.
If you can drink at over 21,
I don't know
why not?
where do you draw the line on that though? Heroin?
No, I think
pot.
you should have
Well,
whatever
okay.
drugs-
I
Do you
don't
believe
know,
it?
drugs you
I don't know
want.
why it hurts my head
Because
so
in
much.
10 years, all the meth heads will be
Yes.
dead.
Yeah, it helps the job
We
market.
won't have a problem.
All kinds of stuff.
If you want to kill yourself with
and
heroin
got
and
them
marijuana,
anyway.
I go with meth.
Your order was for Phil.
Well, that's the question, right? How are things in Amsterdam, right? I've been to Amsterdam.
They're
a few
not
times.
bad, are they?
I don't think so. Like
I
their
don't
whole
think
their
so
whole
either.
culture hasn't gone to hell.
No.
You know, and those people.
We're still dealing with the
Wait, what?
newness of it, though.
I thought you
Yeah.
said they did.
You know, it's
No,
not that
they
long ago
did.
where it was illegal.
Well, that's why our homeless is so bad here. We were the first. They all came here, man.
Oh, you got to see them. Lakewood opened up a new homeless place by us.
Is it horrible?
Where? I live by Lakewood.
Telling you who made
Where is it?
The old Harley building.
What?
Win 1,000.
10 seconds.
Enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Money. That's money. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hope everything is going all right with you. This hour brought to you by Dan McKenzie. He is an attorney at law for estate planning. He is both small enough to give you that personalized attention with a boutique law firm, but big enough to get the job done, everything you need done right. And we've gotten many great reviews about Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law. Whether you need a trust, whether you need a will, or you're facing probate, want to avoid probate, or you're looking at another creative way to pass on assets, which is he does LLCs for that purpose with the family involved. It's a cool idea. So McKenzie Law, 833-CO plans. Let's continue trying to solve
Hey,
problems.
Craig's back up with an update from Arapahoe Kia.
Oh, I want to, well, why don't you sum it up, Mark? Sum it up.
Well, there's not much to sum up. According to the caller, and I still find it hard to believe, he brought his vehicle in because it was stuck in fourth gear. It's like a 2017 Kia something or other. They put a transmission in it after they get it approved by him. It's $3,200. Then they call him up, according to Craig, and say, hey, that didn't fix it. We have to do something else and put a computer in it. It's going to be another $3,000. So then they put that computer in it. So now he owes $6,200 or whatever it is.
It's up to $8,000.
Craig.
It's up to $8,000 with the 15 he
now
put down.
it's up to $8,000 all of a sudden, and the vehicle still does not work. In fact, now instead of being stuck in fourth gear, it's stuck in first gear. And they, according to Craig once again, are saying he's going to owe all the money for these parts that didn't fix it. And they're so over their head at this point, they have to call up Kia directly and get them out there, an engineer, to figure out what's going on with his car. But once again, the main problem is they're, according to Craig, wanting to charge him for everything that didn't fix it. Craig, what's your update?
Wait, let's also not forget that we reached out to Kia twice. Kelly did.
They hung up on us.
Hung up on.
Yeah.
You reached out and got hung up on.
Yeah, they're horrible. I mean, to me, their communication skills are that of a 0-year-old. Go ahead, Craig.
Right. You think that, well, I get the same thing. It's like talking to a brick wall. I finally got a hold of him after being on hold, called two different numbers. Anyways, finally got a hold of him, and CJ got on the phone to the service rider, and he says, I didn't say anything. I waited for him to say something. He says, what is this about you calling this radio talk show? And, we're not going to talk to them. And I said, why not? He says, if you don't have nothing to hide. I says, listen, you guys told me, I figure it's a $500, $3,000 fix. maximum. Well, you told me the transmission. I paid for it. I paid $1,500 for the part. I still owe the labor. Okay, I can pay for that right now if that was the case. Then you tell me, oh, that's not it. Now it's the PCM. So now I just got on the phone with them, and I says I shouldn't have to pay for that. I mean, this isn't, I'm paying for your schooling for your mechanic.
So what they say, Craig? What was their answer to everything you just dished them?
I'm sorry. Their answer was, well, there's certain things that we have to check out. I go, you don't replace parts that don't need to be replaced. Bottom line is, they says, we're waiting for the engineering department to get back with us, and we'll get it fixed. And I go, in the meantime, my bill's going to go up, and I don't have the money right now.
Craig, hold on. I've got to ask you. Craig, I've got to ask you a question. After the conversation, were they still saying they were going to charge you for the parts that did not fix it?
Right.
Yeah. And I asked.
Okay, you know what, Craig?
Said,
I want to meet you there at 2:15 today. I will meet you at Arapahoe Key at 2:15.
But Craig, when you asked him though, that's a good question, Mark, and I hope you do meet him. But when you did say to them though, Craig, do you expect me to pay for repairs that did not fix the problem? What do they say?
They always told me, well, we'll work with you. I go, what does that mean? We'll work with you.
Well, that's a lot different, Craig.
We have finance companies that you can get financed.
Well, that's not different, Ted.
No.
Yeah.
Craig, can you get there at 2:15? Yay or nay, bro?
Yeah, but do you think that's a good idea?
What do you
Why
mean?
not?
Is your car still there?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's go down while you're there, and I'll have a conversation with whomever you're dealing with, and let's get to the bottom of it. Because quite frankly, I'm going to be very honest with you, Craig, and I don't mean this as an insult, because I'm going to meet you and help you out and drag you through this. But I don't think you know what you're talking about. I find it hard to believe a dealing Doug franchise or ownership, whatever the hell he calls them, a dealership is doing this. But we're going to find out, damn it. And if they are doing it, we're going to let everybody know what they're doing.
And they're going to lie to you just like they lied to me. Well,
okay, they can lie to me all the time. Craig, I'm putting you on hold, brother. Here's the bottom line. Kelly, tell him I'll be there at 2:15. Give Craig my cell phone number. If I get there and he's not there and he doesn't call me, I'm going to lose it on Craig.
Okay.
All right, now Pam, back to Pam. Pam, we can't get a hold of our real estate attorney.
Can I just say one thing, Tom? Where it's at right now is I've written letters of termination. I've decided I'm going to terminate my lease. I wrote one on October 20th. I wrote another one on October 30th, and I've got one that I haven't sent to them yet for November. And I've heard nothing. Nothing. No response whatsoever from them about it. Is that
here's what I'm going to
okay?
do.
I mean,
here's what we're going to do. You have to do this the correct way. And if they might let you out of the lease because you can't stand the smoking. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Deputy Doc call down there for you.
Can he move? Can he meet me here?
No, I don't. Well,
I'm just kidding, Tom. So
he is looking for. He's on the prowl, if you will.
Tom,
yes, Pam.
So, Tom, there is a safety issue with the garage door being open. So
I know that. No, I understand. It's probably better you get out of there. It sounds like you're very unhappy there.
Can I ask a question, though?
Yeah, I want to get out.
Where is this place?
Hold on, guys. Pam, I really want to know something.
It's in Littleton.
Is it all this stuff, or is there another reason you want to get out of there? Because you were there a year, and none of this seemed to be a problem. Now everything's a problem.
Well, the thing is, I don't know when this guy came in with the marijuana smoking. I've just noticed it since it wasn't that first year. I didn't have that problem with the smoking. It's just been since.
Do you know, I'm telling you, what does he smoke or does he vape?
I just run out. Pardon me? I don't know. It was marijuana. I mean, it was so strong you couldn't see. I have a lovely patio. I keep my apartment beautiful. And I'm 74 years old, Tom, and my husband's 82. And I couldn't even sit out on the patio because the smell. I don't know if you've ever smelled marijuana. It was so
I never smelled it.
rank. I mean, oh my God, you would never forget it for the rest of your life.
Oh,
if you
really?
smelled it. That's how bad it is.
I heard
Oh,
if you
really.
smell it, you're actually getting a buzz off of it. Is that true, Tom?
I never smelled it, Mark.
I don't know. I'm not getting any.
I've
buzz
never
off
smelled
of
it in my
All I'm
life.
getting is
It depends on how deep you
I remember
breathe
I
when
was
you see the smoke.
You know, I was a kid of the 60s
never
and
been a
70s. I never
so-
smelled it in my life. Not at any of the concerts I went to.
You
not
went
at
to
college.
Woodstock too, didn't you?
Yeah, not at college. I didn't smell any marijuana anywhere. So anyway, 303.
Well, let me just say,
Yeah.
maybe he's doing cheap marijuana. I don't know, but anyway, he admitted it. The manager
Listen,
went there and he
on a
admitted it.
serious note, seriously, if it's a non-smoking establishment, it should be non-smoking, and
Yeah.
you have a right to expect it.
Yes.
I mean, I'm serious about that. So I don't blame you for being upset, and that's why we're putting Deputy Doc on it.
Do you think, Tom, really she could do a constructive eviction based
Yes.
upon someone smoking outside on their patio?
Because it's a no-smoking building.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
And-
I mean,
and
they're
what about
violating. They're violating her own. The door, the safety thing with the door. That's something too. But here's the deal. If somebody wants to get out, that's different. Why would you keep someone? Now, if she wanted to try to force them to do something about it, that might be where it becomes more difficult. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
If you're living with dry age-related macular degeneration or dry AMD, you may be at risk for developing geographic atrophy or GA. GA can be unpredictable and progress rapidly, leading to irreversible vision loss. Now there's something you can do to
slow it down and get it going slower.
Izervay is proven to slow GA progression.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Izervay or avacincaptad pagel is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com.
I really love webinars because you can do them from your home or office. And this one about Vistera Turnkey, so many people have questions about it. A lot of people misunderstand it. It's really a very simple program to become a landlord. And they help you. Vistera Turnkey helps you with every aspect, so you don't have any of the normal risk or normal hassles at all, and you can double your investment in like 2 years, and he guides you through every step of the way. To find out more about it, mybiggestruturn.com. You can sign up for the webinar December 7th, mybiggestruturn.com. And speaking of investments, Wave 8 Wealth Management is my company, and I formed it for a reason, and that is to help people with their investments without shuttling you off to some bigger advisor and me acting as a middleman. Unfortunately, that is the way of the world when it comes to investment advisement. And they have to admit it if you ask them. You say, look, are you doing it directly for me? Do you know me? Do you know my hopes, my desires, my dreams, my objectives? Because most likely they don't. It's unfortunate, but true. Now, listen, if you're having a great time and it's a cousin or an uncle or a friend, I'm not going to try to talk you out of anything. But I think you should get a free review of something so important as your investment portfolio. And I started this company with one thing in mind. I am dedicated to investing your money along with mine and helping you as I've helped myself, because I got out of this industry because of it, and I formed this company, and I want to help you. 303-771-HELP, 771-4357, investwithmartino.com. It's filed with the Securities Division, and it's ready for public use, investwithmartino.com. What's your opinion on Whoopi Smollett Goldberg
she's
line? What is
so
this?
Full of shit with that bakery stuff.
What happened?
Who? Oprah?
So I guess she put in an order for her birthday at this bakery in New York.
Whoopi did?
In the city. And the lady told her, hey, we're in a really old building. Our boilers are down. Well, she gets them anyway, goes on the air on The View or whatever.
Pisses me off. She got them from the bakery.
And then goes on, wouldn't mention their name, but said that she was denied the order because of her politics.
While she's sitting there with the order in front of her.
Exactly.
That freaking pisses me off. You've got
But
the food.
somebody saw
Shut up.
the product and said, oh, I know exactly where they came from. And so they were able to speak out and tell their side. It was BS.
Why would she make that up? It's so stupid.
I'm a victim. Look at me. I
Yeah.
freaking hate that woman now.
But so she said it was because of her politics?
Yes.
But they didn't deny her.
Correct.
Didn't mention the fact
They fulfilled the order anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Afghanistan, 4 tours in Iraq. He's been a defense.
Yeah, she's so full of it.
I don't know how people can watch that show.
It just seems so weird. Why make that up, especially when you got it? I mean, you got
Yeah.
them. If you didn't get them, then maybe you could start questioning why. But if she got them, then what? There's no.
Yeah, it's crazy, Chandra. I don't know.
Kelly, is that guy going to meet me out there?
Hey, your guess is as good as ours.
What happened? Did he hang up or what?
She told him.
I better call him. If I get there and he's not there, he's going to be on my shit list.
I'd meet you there for sure. Get some answers.
Yeah, the guy doesn't know what's going on. We got to figure out what the hell's going on.
When they say they're going to work with them, obviously they're talking about putting him on a payment plan.
Well, that's horrible.
Right? He's going to pay off $15,000 over.
Was it a 407 number,
Get to you
Kelly?
as soon as possible, okay? Just be patient with me, okay?
It's got to be. What was the dude's name?
Craig.
Craig?
Craig said he would meet Mark out there, correct?
2:15, yes.
Okay.
Is that him? Tell him I'm calling him right now.
No, that's not him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Calm down, Becky.
whatever.
Becky.
She prefers Karen.
Whatever happened to your foot? How come you don't have it bubble wrapped anymore? Listen, for Christmas, Suzanne and I are getting you a gift certificate to the dentist.
No.
Did it make your foot better?
Kelly's terrified. I didn't say that because her breath's bad or anything.
No.
I just thought of that.
She does
She's
not
terrified
dentist
of the dentist. Hey, Craig, it's Mark. You got to call me back at this number, dude.
Text him.
Text him. Why? He doesn't have a phone?
No, he does have a phone. I don't think he knows how to check voicemail.
Oh, Lord.
Mark's shit list must be pretty long. Yes, Savvy. It is.
And Savvy's on it now, too.
Savvy, you're on
Suzanne
the shit
puts
list.
TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, so what do we got going on? Let's talk. Let's talk to you about your problems, questions, and complaints. And Pete wants to talk about selling a business. Hi, Pete. What's going on?
Hi, guys. Thanks
Hey.
for taking my call.
Yes,
Been
sir.
listening since it started. You guys started, I think.
Thank you, man.
I have a small business, and I just turned 70, and it's time to retire, I think. And I don't really know. I've been told 1 to 3 times a year's profit is a reasonable price for a small business.
Well, okay. It depends really on the field you're in, because there is no real rule of thumb that works for every circumstance. So if you want to just talk about your business, we can try to give you advice based on past experience. So what is your business?
I can't really talk about that because I don't want them to know.
How about asset-wise? Like when you sell your business, if I was going to buy it, does it include equipment, truck, stuff like that? What does it include?
No.
And what's the dollar amount of that stuff?
It really only includes a customer list, opportunity for them to eliminate their only competition, and remove the option for their often unhappy customers.
But so you can't say anything about what kind of business. Is it a service business?
It's a service business.
Okay.
Taking care of kids.
What's that?
It involves kids.
Okay. So if you have a service business,
that involves kids, and you have a customer list only. They're not inheriting a lease. They're not inheriting any equipment. They have no real estate, nothing but a customer list.
Nothing.
And how big is the customer list?
It's got 100 names on it, but proportional to them. I know that.
I'm asking you how many active customers are on your list.
100 right now.
And do they pay monthly, yearly? Are they repeat customers?
They pay a monthly fee, $125 a piece.
And how long have they been with you? The average?
Turns over, stays at about 100 to 125 all the time.
Okay.
Interesting.
And so they get 120. So you're making every month $12,500. Hello?
He's probably got expenses, I would
Well, I
guess.
know, but I'm talking about gross revenue. Is it $12,500 a month, sir?
$500 a month, and I don't have a lot of expenses because I trade real service to a big business for a back corner of their business to run my business.
I'm getting it, but it's still not. Listen carefully. It's
$10,000 a month.
What's that?
$10,000 a month.
Is it a service that you personally provide?
What time does it take of yours?
I feel like we're on a trivia show.
No, I know.
Why is this thing so top secret? You can't say what it is.
Because he doesn't want his competition to know that he's selling.
But listen, if it's a service that you provide, it's going to be much more. Let me give you an example. When one of my colleagues decided to retire and sold me his patient list, the number of patients that actually came to see me was much less because they wanted to see him and they were traveling from parts of
but there's more to it than that, Doc.
But
there's,
that's part of it. If it's service
but
that
the
he's
main factor, that's called retention. Okay, that's normal. Retention, you're going to get a reduction. The real thing to consider is the time. In other words, if you have 100 customers, but it takes you several hours, many owners don't consider their time. And their time is an expense because if someone buys your list, they will have to substitute that time to service the list. So I'm just asking a simple question. If you have 100 clients, what does it take to service those 100 clients? How many man hours does it take?
I work about 15 hours a week.
Who, you do?
I do.
Okay, so when you...
No employees.
Well, of course no employees, but your time's worth something.
Right.
Okay, so if you're working 60 hours to get those 100 clients, what is your time worth? Because if you're not there, someone's got to substitute those 60 hours to service those 100 clients. So they're not inheriting 100 clients. They're inheriting way less than that when you take the expenses involved, or you take the 100 times the 50 time. You take the 100 times the 125. That's what you say. So then you have 12.5. Now you have to subtract from 12.5 60 hours of labor. What is labor worth?
My customers can just plug into their system.
So it doesn't take, there is no labor whatsoever to maintain 100 customers.
None.
What's that?
Just go away and they just plug my people into their system.
Someone else is doing it and making money off of it as well, Tom.
I understand that, but he says they're just going to plug his. So when they take on, and I'm really trying to understand this, when they take on 100 new customers, there will be not 1 cent of increase in their expenses, is what you're saying.
Yes. A big franchise.
Okay.
Accommodate 100 more people in a heartbeat.
Without any increase in expenses. I'm just keep asking until I get an answer. They will have not, because if that's
one more person.
Okay.
Maybe.
Because I'm not saying you don't have anything to sell, but you have $12,500 in revenue to sell. That's what you have minus expenses. So whatever, if it's only one person, you don't have a lot of expenses. So let's say you have $10,000 a month to sell in revenue, but then again, that's not guaranteed revenue, as Deputy Doc said. Now we got retention. Do you think if your customers went somewhere else, they would stay with that someone else?
Have much choice.
Okay, because you're the only two games in town?
Or for my competition to eliminate me as their competition.
You don't have much.
This is like Pee-wee's Fun House.
How many, listen, man, you're really trying to get advice, yet we're getting no information. May I ask another question? How many customers do they have?
Probably 1,500 to 2,000.
Okay, you're not competition.
They think I am.
Well, if they think you are and you have 100 customers, then maybe they'll just buy you to get you out of business. So why don't you just?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But I don't know how much do you think it's worth? That's a really important question. You know what you want. How much do you want?
In 1 year's profits.
What is your 1 year's profit on those people? If you take the gross revenues come to $150,000.
Probably about 100 after the 15 hours a week.
Grand.
So you would sell them for about $100,000? Is that right?
To answer your question, what you called about, I mean, as elusive as you're being, I would say you're probably right on with the 3 times on an all-service business.
If, in fact, they're going to retain and they're going to move and they're going
that's of course, that's the biggest part.
So
when I sold an internet company that was based on most people paying between $30 and $40 a month for dial-up internet, that's how long ago we're going. My competition was like AOL. When I sold that, I sold it for X times how long that customer was staying. And I got to see the books, and I also was able to see if those customers still hung around. So you can structure it like that. Once the customer hangs out for 4 months, you get full value for it. If they quit after 1 month, you only get, a little portion.
Yeah, but here's what they're getting for that. They're going to get about a 10% return on their money buying your business, 10 to 12%. So if it's solid, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to sell it. But as far as your original question, without knowing exactly what it is,
I'm interested in it. I find it intriguing.
Yeah.
Just for somebody. I'm just 70. I want to quit.
Okay, I get it. So really, you should give. If you want more of a price, it's really more advice, then off the air at least give some information that we will not share with anyone. Okay? Why don't you do that? 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have more coming right up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Some normal slowdowns throughout the Denver metro for your Friday afternoon commute. I-25 northbound into downtown showing speeds in the 30s and 40s between Alameda and Colfax. 6th Avenue eastbound, some stop and go in the off-ramp to I-25 southbound. I-25 southbound slow between I-70 and Colfax. If you're heading to DIA, slower speeds start on I-70 eastbound between Havana and Pena Boulevard. South of there, I-225 north and southbound. No complaints through Aurora and the Denver Tech Center. Fox 31, pinpoint weather heading into a mild weekend. Mostly sunny skies with a high of 57. Overnight low of 31. The current temperature in Denver is 54 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Can manufacturing be brought back to the U.S.? This week on Red Pilled America, we create our very own Made in America baseball cap. And through the process, let our cap tell the story of American manufacturing. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
Made in the shade.
That is a window covering outfit. They come to your home, they measure, and they estimate for free with a designer to help you pick the right stuff for the right window openings. That alone is a pain in the ass, man. Don't even try to do it alone. But once you get that, then they give you a price. Now you try to fit your budget. You can pick the level of technology you want, whether it's cell phone operated, whether you have handheld remotes or nothing high tech. You can do whatever you want. And they have it all. Made in the Shade. They have the best installers in the business. Take that off your plate. Let the experts do it. Made in the Shade. Here's the website. denvershades.co. denvershades.co. 720-458-6566.
Are you on the radio or what?
I usually listen to iHeart podcasts.
Oh, you should listen through YouTube.
Well, you know.
You hear everything you hear right now.
But all this good stuff.
Yeah, you hear during the breaks.
I mean, I could do that. I haven't wanted to listen to commercials. And I got really behind on listening, and then I wanted to hear what happened on cases.
Well,
so I was like 2 months behind, trying to catch up.
If you listen on YouTube after the show, it sounds like you do anyhow because it's podcast.
Yeah.
You just simply fast forward.
Yeah.
But a lot of the breaks, you're hearing what's going on like right now. Everybody on YouTube's hearing us right now.
What? They can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Except for when Tom's doing lives. Once
right.
Tom's
then they can't
done
hear
with
on
the
that.
lives.
Yeah. No, and that'd be a better way to listen. I agree, and I can just zoom through it. I just don't want to hear the commercials. I mean, there's still commercials even with the podcast.
Mostly. I mean, I have another job outside of the building on Saturday.
Comments.
Right. I hear about the YouTube morons. And I can't see well enough to see over there.
Have you seen what they say?
But I'm sure it's rude.
No,
they're funny.
They're
Our
actually
YouTubers
pretty.
are funny crew.
The YouTubers are pretty good in general.
But they just have these inane kind of things going on.
I think most of them are funny looking.
I verify that audio.
You're just inciting the mob now, aren't you?
No.
Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Please hold a moment.
Wasn't it Libby that beat the shit out of Doc in Topgolf?
I won the first round.
No, you didn't.
I won the first
Libby,
round.
did
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Libby.
Wait a minute
You
here.
won the most.
Oh, that's right.
5 different kinds.
Who's Libby?
I can't believe
Was it
five.
Libby? It was Sue's.
No, you didn't win the first one, but you won the most.
Yeah. I shocked myself, honestly.
Then there's work.
Libby's scared of me now.
Who's
he
Libby?
probably never wants to top John Libby on YouTube. Probably never wants to top golf with me ever again. I'm fierce.
You went to Top Golf with these YouTube morons and you felt safe?
John Libby. Oh, Tom. John Libby. He's a great guy.
We've
Cool
been
dude.
out of state and met up with lots of
We've
people.
met Sherry.
Yeah.
Case 31 doesn't want to meet us. So
Sherry
that's too
drug us
bad.
into the depths of hell.
Which one is Bo's sister?
Sherry, what?
That's top.
Top
or-
secret.
No, Girl Friday. Oh
Yeah,
no, Top Secret. Girl Friday is the one who brought the freeze-dried candy.
You know, I try not to associate with the riffraff.
Oh, well, we are the riffraff.
No, the riffraff of this show's at home.
The only person of the
No
show who doesn't come to the
riffraff.
station.
Hey, I got you a new endorsement, by the way. I haven't sent it over yet. But just off the top of your head, if I give you a product, could you do a 30-second without thinking of it right now?
Okay.
Yes?
What's the catch?
There is no catch.
Yeah,
I'm
give
just
me- give-
curious
give
off
me-
the top of your head.
Good. Give me the product.
Depends.
Well, I use it. Deputy Doc and I. You can depend on depends. I'm doing it right now. Never have to leave.
Sick and tired of getting up at night?
Right? Need to drive cross country to.
Yeah, to
Put that out
murder
there,
your
to
ex-husband.
ex.
God, remember that
So many
time that lady
uses.
that drove
yeah.
across country without stopping
Yeah.
with the
Right.
box of Depends?
The day
that's
without
so
Depends.
Disgusting.
A day without Depends is a day without freedom.
Is a day I can't fly the
Yes,
helicopter.
I saw your retracted comment.
What was it?
She was like, "Who said I didn't want to meet you guys? This case is so mysterious."
Case 31.
13.
I know,
31.
Hellcat. We still need to get you in studio. Yeah, you had to cancel us last time.
Here, I'm putting up a poll
Putting up a
because I'm
poll.
sick and tired of this. I say it's case 31.
It is case 31.
Yeah, okay.
You
well,
say 13.
We'll let the poll people answer.
Some of these damn names, come on. Where do they get these damn names?
Case
Oh,
30.
case. Yeah, well, let's meet sometime.
or case 13.
I feel like case is failing.
10 seconds, guys.
Okay. Remember.
Or you lose your job. Now claims to be anti-mandate. We'll expose him on that. It won't be pretty. Join me at 4.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Auto Tech. Some days we have tons of calls on cars. Some days we don't. But listen, I do have a text here. Have you heard of auto shops closing?
He had to split.
Oh, he did? I'm sorry. Mark, have you heard of a lot of auto parts shops closing? Shannon, you have. Why?
Consolidation.
Oh, Shannon's not there. What? Consolidation? What do you mean?
Well, they get bought out by other ones.
Yeah, but they're closing locations. I mean, they're
Oh, that I don't know. I have no idea.
But who's the big game in town when it comes to? Is it Advanced
I think
or
the
is it
biggest in the
AutoZone?
country is probably well, it's GPC, Genuine Parts Company. Most people know their product by Napa.
Oh, you think they're bigger than like Advanced Auto Parts or AutoZone or O'Reilly?
I don't know if like those three are all owned by
Yeah.
the same conglomerate. I just don't
All right.
know.
Hey, Kim, what's going on with a roofer? Sorry for the wait, Kim. What's going on?
Hello. I am a homeowner in Littleton, Colorado, and almost 3 years ago, I had a company that come out and replaced the entire roof, $14,500. Since then, I have had. This is my third issue.
Now, was
with
this
them.
an insurance claim? I take it.
No. This is directly with the roofing company.
So you paid directly. You did not have a storm. You just had a roof replaced.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And who's the roofer?
No,
What?
Tom, I'm wrong. It was through insurance because it was hail damage.
Okay.
So the insurance homeowners did pick it up.
Okay. So who was the roofer?
The roofing company is A&H Roofing Company out of Brighton.
Okay. So what's your problem?
Oh, is it?
Well, this is my third problem I've had with them. I've got a 5-year warranty. They did take care of the two first problems.
When was it replaced? When did you say it happened?
It was the roof was replaced 3 years ago, about this time in 21.
Okay, got it. Okay,
November of 21.
got it. Okay.
The first issue was around Christmas, so just a couple of months after they replaced it.
Yeah.
My daughter looked in the front coat closet, and there was a hole that you could completely see clear through the roof.
Wow.
Whoa.
Okay.
And of course, it come through and it damaged the ceiling.
So it's still under warranty, right?
Yes, sir.
Are these guys out of Brighton?
Yes. Yes, Mark.
Yeah, they're on our referral list.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, let's
well,
call.
I've had nothing but issues with it.
Kim,
let's
Kim,
call
I
them.
want to ask you a few things though. First, this hole you noticed from the closet. How long ago did you notice that?
I noticed it a couple of months after the roof was done.
Did they fix it after you? Well, did they come back and fix it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
They have been fixing things since the problem. And I realize that, people make mistakes. I get it. The problem I'm having currently is, like I said, almost 3 years later. Last week, with our snowstorm we had, I had come home from work and looked in my bedroom, and the ceiling was completely, I would say probably a 12 by 12 area on the ceiling was bubbled up, cracking, and definitely there was a leak.
Okay.
So I have a swamp cooler on the roof. I could go into all the details of it, but didn't know what it was. So my husband said he had winterized the swamp cooler. So my first thing was, well, maybe he did something with the
Here's
swamp
what I need you to do for me, Kim. Kim, I don't care about any of those details. Your roof was leaking. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
That's all that
It still
counts.
is.
That's all that counts. Are they going to fix it?
Yes. He come out today. Tom, the owner, is very good about responding, but they're wanting to patch it.
Well, what else? What else would you? Hold on. Where? It depends, Kim. Where is it leaking?
It's leaking around the swamp cooler.
Okay. Well, why wouldn't you want to patch? That's exactly what should be done. But it should be done the right way. It should be picked up and re-flashed and do all that, right?
Yes, sir. And that's my only concern is I want it done correctly.
Of course you do.
So yesterday morning, I had just by a fluke, before I had talked to Tom at A&H Roofing, had sent out because I thought, well, it could be something else. So I got
I'm trying to get him on right now, by the way. So let's do this so we have a few minutes, Tom.
Yeah,
let's
I'll take
a
a break
now.
Okay. I'm Tom Martino, and we'll come back and get an answer from this roofing company. And then if we have time, we're going to go to Peter as well right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Some normal slowdowns throughout the Denver metro for your Friday afternoon commute. I-25 northbound into downtown showing speeds in the 30s and 40s between Alameda and Colfax. 6th Avenue eastbound, some stop and go in the off-ramp to I-25 southbound. I-25 southbound slow between I-70 and Colfax. If you're heading to DIA, slower speeds start on I-70 eastbound between Havana and Pena Boulevard. South of there, I-225 north and southbound. No complaints through Aurora and the Denver Tech Center. Fox 31 pinpoint weather heading into a mild weekend. Mostly sunny skies with a high of 57, overnight low of 31. The current temperature in Denver is 54 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Can manufacturing be brought back to the U.S.? This week on Red Pilled America, we create our very own Made in America baseball cap. And through the process, let our cap tell the story of American manufacturing. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
Everyone, you hope, is moving toward retirement. I mean, what's the alternative, right? And as you get older, you want to consult Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. In fact, maybe you consult them before you're too old because they give you some plans and some things to do. And they look at your retirement plan and they help you shore up your retirement. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. That's why they're called that. Now, they can help you build a nest egg, keep it safe, keep it growing, and then turn it into income. And they also take a look at what you already have to make sure that it's serving you well and look at what else available. They also look at legacy planning for estate planning and long-term care and everything else you need. If you ever have a question on what they do, call them. They'll be happy to talk to you. rpcenter.com, 970-663-3211, 970-663-3211. A&H has been with us for a long time.
Yep, they sure have.
What's that?
They've been with us a long time, A&H.
Long time.
They did my neighbor's roof one time, yeah.
I mean, I can think of maybe one complaint over 15 years.
Tom Herman.
Yeah, it's Tom.
Tommy's been around a long time. Isn't it his son now, or is it still Tommy?
Don't know, man.
This is not going well for me today.
Is Tom the one that went out to her house, I wonder?
She said Tom. Or, no, she said the owner. Is he just? Are they just not answering?
Hi, I was trying to reach Tom. I think we got disconnected.
No, what?
I'm Kelly
she
from
got
the Tom
disconnected
Martino
by
Troubleshooter
accident,
Radio
so
Show.
We'll see.
Yeah, so we have a caller on right now who has some issues with your company.
Not a big
you
deal.
are
It's just
on
the
our
swamp
referral
cooler,
list.
man.
We wanted
Jesus
Tom,
Christ.
the owner, to go ahead and come on with us and explain a little bit
Kelly,
what's going on from a technical standpoint.
Tell her that, he's on our referral list. It's got to do with...
Well, no, we were trying to actually reach him because we're going off air in about 10 minutes, so this is a good time. If you could patch me through directly to him and tell him the nature.
Yeah, tell him it's not a big deal.
What are we asking? Is it case 31? What is that?
Case 31 is one of our...
I know, but what are you at? What is the poll
It's
about?
case 13.
It's not case 13, Mark.
Well, it's a 13-year-old boy in their mom's
It's a 31.
basement.
Look at how they spell it. You need to learn to
But
spell.
what is...
Mark?
Yeah.
Tom is unavailable.
Okay, I'll call him.
All right, we'll just call her later, but let's just see what she wants.
See, look, most people actually agree with me.
They
It is.
disagree with you.
No, it's right there. I'm looking at
So,
it.
but I don't understand the nature.
No, 64%.
Well, 36% of people are smart.
I don't understand the nature of the poll.
I don't understand the nature of Mark.
Hey, Peter, I might have to get you on tomorrow because we're running out of time. Can I get your phone number just in case?
I don't know. I think we have plenty of time. When we get back, we'll have, what,
Tomorrow
6
Saturday.
minutes?
I'm sorry. I meant
We going to have
Monday.
6 minutes?
Sorry.
Jeez, Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly. God dang
God,
it.
Kelly.
Come on,
Kelly.
Jeez.
Kelly.
Can you play the Kelly song?
What's the other one?
The Kelly song?
Yeah, I will.
From
I'll
Cheers.
play
You've
it.
never heard it?
Oh, you did. Yeah, it was.
Here, I got it.
No.
All right.
That's
Goes,
the
"Hey,
Mark
hey, we're the
song.
monkeys.
How about this one?
People say we monkey around.
Okay, what's the name of the company?
Batman.
No, I know what. Here's Kelly's song.
Got it. Okay, I will call you on Monday at 10 a.m.
No, it goes Kelly, 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 Kelly.
No, the Kelly song.
Monday, 10 a.m. was...
I thought it was funny. Thank you.
No, I will call you on Monday at 10 a.m. if that works for you.
Here, wait, this is Kelly's.
Okay, Peter, thank you so much for calling. We'll talk on Monday, okay?
In speech at the 2020 RNC, she calls the 2024 election a Bud Light moment for Dems and joins me Friday to tell us why, starting at 2 on 630 K-How.
Hey, Tom Martino, you're a troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. So let me quickly get to our callers because we don't want to run out of time here. And we have, there we go. Okay, so Kim, on this roofer, we know the roofer. I mean, what I mean is he's been on our referral list for many years. We know Tom, the owner, and all these people. They seem to be really good people. So we want to know what your concern is, and we'll tell them. We'll call them.
Okay, my concerns are, this is the third issue I've had with the replacement of the roof. My first one is that Hector came out this morning and said that he saw mold on top of the roof. Didn't even look inside of the attic inside of my home to find out where the root cause of the leak is coming from. And
Wait.
then,
Who told you you had mold on your roof?
His foreman.
Okay.
Foreman
Now, what do you mean? What do you mean mold on the roof? I don't get that because mold doesn't form on roofs.
Well, apparently it's by the flat. So where the issue is at is by the swamp cooler.
Okay.
Yeah, there's.
It's probably all going to come down to the swamp cooler. That's why most HVAC companies won't even install swamp coolers anymore. So we'll call out to Tom and figure it out. But are they telling you it's the swamp cooler's problem?
No. He's saying it's a flashing problem.
It is a flashing problem. That's all there is to it. I mean, but what I want to know is, I understand you're concerned because you've had a few issues. This is not the first one. If this was the only problem, you'd say, okay, but you kind of have a feeling that the whole job is bad. Is that what you're getting at?
Yes, sir. I feel like it's being patched that they originally didn't do the roof correctly?
Well, I
And
doubt
coming
that,
back?
okay? And I'll tell you why I doubt it, okay? It was done 3 years ago, and you've had a few problems, and they've come out for each and every one of them. And I will tell you that they're a pretty good roofing company. I'm not making excuses for them. I swear to God, if we can get someone to inspect it. Where are you located, first of all?
In Littleton, Colorado.
Okay. We can probably ask Henry to go out and look at it. We can ask someone to go out and look at it, but I wouldn't assume you have a bad roof job, or you can find someone independent to inspect your roof. It's not difficult. Right. Just get someone honest. But we can do that as well. But what we'd like to do is ask Tom about it and make sure that yours is corrected. But if you're asking for the entire roof to be redone based on a few problems, it's okay. You just want to make sure you got what you paid for.
Yes, sir.
And you got a good job, and I don't blame you one bit. Okay, I don't blame you. Yeah. It seems like there were some oversights that caused you some concern, and I don't blame you for wanting to know if you got a good job. So hang on, Mark's writing this down, and we'll check with them. We'll check with him on it, and we'll ask him straight up about it. And if we have to, we can get someone to check it out. Okay, so we have no problem with that. 303-7. Oh, I'm not going to give out the number because we're almost out of time. But Mark, you follow up with Tommy and just find out what's going on. And then I want to thank, by the way, Sheridan Auto Tech for being here. He had to split. Kevin Calkin is a good, honest man. SheridanAutotech.com. 303. Don't say it. Don't say it, Mark. Don't say it. Sheridan Auto Tech, 303-455-7242. Now, Chandra, thank you for being here, Cordovano, and she is our common woman today. And I'm
happy to be here.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I did. Yeah, it's fun to see this all happening, and I got pizza.
Yes, that's true. She did get pizza.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. We all got pizza.
What kind of pizza did you get?
We got normal pizza.
What's that mean? With the fish heads and that crap on it?
No, we didn't do anchovies this time. But we usually do, but not this time. Anyway, on a serious note, okay, here's what I want to tell you seriously now. Pass the word around that you can get help, 303-MARTINO, okay? So if you have a consumer problem, question, or complaint, 303-627-8466. We do this for a reason. That's because we truly want to help you. And if you call that number, we will get back to you. That's 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Please leave a number. That would help us a lot, too. All right? And remember, save all your problems for me.
All right, you're clear, buddy.
Thank you.
See ya.
See ya. I got a Zoom coming up. What's the cat? That cat loves you. She hates it out next to me. It's so nice. She's a nice little kitty.
Oh, she's got a heart of gold.
She's skittish, though, isn't she?
At first, when she doesn't know somebody, she's skittish, but that's normal.